All right, guys. Am I planning on finishing today? Absolutely not. There's no way I can finish today. Corhone, Mage, Peter, welcome in. Zing, welcome in. Yeah, there's no way we're finishing today. Lots of things. Mr. Paul, welcome in. Pickle, welcome in. As you can see, because of good friend Zing here, I have the controller inputs on screen. Kind of easy to set up. I was a little bit confused there for a little bit, but hey, we got it working. Trying the controller, yes sir. Fruit Loops, welcome him. So you'll see the controller inputs and stuff like that. If it becomes a distraction and you guys don't like it, I can turn it off very easily. So yeah, that being said, coffee is still kind of warm. And we're in. I'll move that little controller thing around when I get in to a place where it's not kind of impeding the view. What's up, Adam? Welcome in. Yeah, these loading screens are getting longer and longer. Okay, cool. I want to change. I'm going to move this stuff. Maybe I don't. Just kind of space this out a little bit. Okay, gotcha. Let me see how this actually looks on screen here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Down to bottom or on the right? I'm thinking bottom. Not to be kind of crazy here. That looks good. Kind of out of the way, not too big, you know. It works. All right, cool. Anyways, before we start that whole endeavor with crafting logs and my brain just totally evaporating, trying to figure out how much we're gonna craft, I'm gonna finish 2 of these missions, I believe, because I know I threw down cargo for another mission here, and then I have cargo here. So we're gonna finish these. It behooves me to finish them. So, I have a slider sitting here. I'm gonna use him real quick. But let me see here. I think it's called Verdant Fields. Fertilizer and consumables. To the city storage. Where's the city storage at? Wait, is it not showing the city storage? Thanks, Mog. Appreciate it. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Lots of... Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one real quick, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna run this one real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, up hides the saving message. Yeah, that's a good point. What am I doing here? What's up, Ghost? Welcome in. Vic, welcome in. Uh-oh, Austin Powers turn incoming. Victor, welcome in. Alright, cool. Let's go grab this cargo container. After that, I know I have to go run and grab a good bit of fertilizer. So we'll kind of work that out. So Bruno, welcome in. So I need I'm gonna have to grab all the fertilizer, right? I have to run a couple missions, and then I'm gonna start trying to work on the logging missions coming here. And potentially looking at doing some homework on crafting. You're just now realizing I use a completely different controller scheme? Wait, really? Oh man, I'm having great time. Great time off work today. Yeah, this is basically my weekend. I think today and tomorrow is my weekend, so, well, yesterday as well. And then I'm back at work. So, it's nice, man. It feels good to, yeah, just play some games, chill. Is my music turned up? It is, good. What is the new season 16 cargo-wise? No, this is season 17. This is the new cargo called the Freezer. And then there's been a couple different things too. Cargo quantity, it's more than season 16. Wait, what controller scheme do you use, Zing? I use config B on... I use config B. Raven, welcome in. Good to see you. It's cloudy at your place. Yeah, so Derek, you can if you can find that on Zing's spreadsheet, actually, all the cargo quantities for maps. Yeah. Oh, you use A? I don't even know what. Where is the controller? A. So clutch is L1. My clutch bump is... Yeah, my clutch bump is R. Okay. So your handbrake is R1. Mine's O. So... Oh, I see. So... Oh. So I kind of like B because, like... What the heck is going on here? Switching back here. I like B because everything is, on, like, you know, triangle, O, X, box. Like, most of those things are, like, readily available for my thumb. You think most use A as default? Really? Voron G goes in its own tier above the Tega's next tier list. It's in a different class, so I can't really rank it with the off-road class, but... I mean, Voron G right now is essentially one of the top performers in the game. If we're talking about, like, just surface depth, and then you could cover its, sorry, I'm driving with one hand, drinking water. You can kind of cover its downside with tires, right? Or even decreasing its suspension, because it essentially doesn't have... It has like a triple raised suspension via no collision mesh underneath. Bone, welcome in, good to see you. Oh, you saw me bump in R3? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a config B guy. I like being able to, like, having, like, all-wheel drive, those type of things, like, on the little circle where my thumb is. What do I think about Chimera buff? It's huge. It's a huge buff. It's a great buff. I think it's going to... I'm going to say this, though. You're always going to have those people who are not going to be satisfied with it. But I'm one of those people who are satisfied with it. Very much so. I think there's the crowd that wants it to have like 270,000 torque and just be this absolute monstrosity that no one's ever seen before. And I think it's in a place where... Dude, it's strong. It's pretty strong. Let me see something here. Oh, we're going all the way up there. No, what am I doing here? What am I doing? What am I doing? What's up, Richard? Welcome in. That really makes sense why I didn't like expeditions now. Really? Yeah, it's way off from B. That's another reason why I didn't like... Yeah, it's true. It's hard to remember because it's been so long since I played expeditions, but yeah. The controls on expeditions was really weird for me. Roadcraft Legacy controls are also Scheme A. Is Chimera the new elephant? I think Chimera... I couldn't say stability-wise, but I'll say, like... Elephant's pretty stable, man. I do want to say, like, profile-wise, I think it's easier positioning with the Chimera just because it's not, like, super wide. Very tight squeeze, yeah. It turns really well for a big truck, too. You know, they both kind of do. It's just, I think, like, looking at a vehicle that's a tractor, this looks much more, I guess, easy to operate and get into. Like, right here, imagine driving the elephant through this. Right? Like, look at my, like, how close I am to, like, being... It's just a good truck, man. I mean, I've always liked it, even when it came out and it wasn't really buffed. You know, 210,000 torque. I liked it a lot. I still hauled trailers with it. It's just you kind of have to, like, before you had to play it where you're kind of going toward, like, winch point to winch point if you're, like, hitting, you know, terrain that's kind of like, you know, ascending up hills. Stuff like that, but I mean, toggling off all-wheel drive stuff, you know, natural stuff. But I mean, we pulled, I think, the construction rig, one of the first ones, on the PTS with this, and it did exceptional. We turned around here on live server, did the same thing, did exceptional. Like, pulling it through that trench of, like, that little corner of death down here. Where's that corner of death? Which I'm starting to just elude because I hate going through this trench and then clawing myself up here. Like, if you take this path and try to take this, there's, like, rocks right here, and it's all downsloping. So once it tip you over, there's, like, no winch points here. So it's like the corner of death. There's a couple of these, actually, I've been noticing, but I mean, going down into this trench, it basically marched right along here, and then, you know, with a little bit of trouble, got itself up, and then, you know, got on here, adjusted the trailer to, you know, jump through that whole trail. So I was like, yeah, that's... I don't think its old state could have done that. So it's kind of huge. Plus, man, it's a cab over 6x6 and it looks freaking good. So I'm super partial. I know I didn't rank it very high, but I mean, it got what it needed to get. So I mean, it's probably... definitely got a little bump, that's for sure. I mean, stability-wise, I think it's good. I mean, I haven't found it to be, like, exceptional. But good is good enough, you know what I'm saying? Quigley, good to see you, sir. Sunny East Texas. Didn't you guys get hit with some, really cold weather recently? Okay, driving with one hand again. Drinking water. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Snag the front wheel in the hole. Yeah, I've done that. It lasted 2 weeks, wow. Which of the 17 bad paths? Yeah, there's... I mean... If you take the like the south mountain route, like the mountain route, I think that one's worse than, like, taking the tracks, though. Yeah. Here, wait, let's see what you're kind of referencing. Like, getting to the temple, which is, like, here, right? Yeah. So there's like 2 paths. Well, 3, kind of, right? So you have, like, this inlet, which is why the one I took before with the Jangalang down here. This path is not a joke, that's for sure. I haven't taken this inlet here and came down. Well, I've definitely taken this route and come down, but, like, I have not taken this with cargo and then brought it down here. I have taken this route, not with cargo, like heavy, like top heavy cargo, like we had with the C500, but yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. You did the drilling spare parts yesterday? Nice. Oh, this is gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice little turn here, buddy. What's up, Zach? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, man, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out and say, I think this is one of the harder... I think it doesn't seem that difficult until you get to, like, 40%. This is gonna definitely catch here. Is the Chimera S tier? I don't know. I don't think its stability is, like, the greatest. It's good. It's definitely good. Like I'm not like concerned with it much, but I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to kind of think on that. You already hear people say it's too hard? Haha, it's great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I actually should probably just cut up through this thing. This is gonna catch so bad. People are saying it's too hard. Hey guys, it's crazy. 2026. We have some of the craziest trucks in the game and people are saying... I love it. Saber, good job, by the way. Okay, I need to actually just back this down, I guess, man. I'm in a bad spot, though. Oh, you know what I should have done is just, like, went through this gap and then tried to winch myself up. I think we're okay. We're gonna get through it. Okay, I'll say, man, I think if this map was presented after the base game, dude, people would be losing their minds. Losing their ever-loving minds. If they're saying in 2026, with all the strong vehicles that Saber has produced in preparation for this... How do you rate the Mac defense? You can check it out on my latest tier list. I just produced that tier list probably right before the Year 5 pass. Oh, man. I think you should play the game in order, yeah. I think the game in order is probably going to produce the most satisfaction, I think. Because you're going to have, like, drop-offs of difficulty later. I think the build-up of difficulty and then the scaling of engine, I would say just truck strength in general, is just really good during the Year 1 pass. There's the save. Cool. Okay, let's see here. What I need to do. There's a couple other missions I need to do before I actually start doing logs, guys. I think it's east to west. Well, east to west is logs, but we'll handle that later. I think it's Verdant Fields, which is fertilizer. I need to go get fertilizer. So, I'm pretty sure I have to get like 10 fertilizer. There was another mission for like 8, I think. Oh wait, there's 6. Wait, 6 fertilizer. And 4. Okay, so I need 10. I need 10 total fertilizer. I'm wondering... I am wondering, man, if I use something here. Maybe we do the deck of cards? Just to show the deck of cards? It's on the harder side, yes. I need yellow crane though for this. I was gonna use a step 310, but I need yellow crane. Shoot, brother. I could use the old kitty cat. Yeah, I used the first... Wait, there's 14 on the first map? What? There's 14 fertilizer in the first map? Is there? Are you sure? Oh, for the region. 14. Yeah, so I used 4 that was down, the free 4 that was down here for this mission turned in here. So I need to grab 10. CT-681 is better. Yeah, Zerdania's difficult map. Yes. I don't want to say with all I'm saying like the perspective that people are having trouble with this, with the trucks that have come out. It's kind of funny, I think. I just think it's funny. Transformer freaks out being packed and unpacked. Great. The Pdera has made your life much easier. Yeah, it's very efficient, very strong. Great. So I'm gonna have a freaking out transporter or a transformer. That's great. Okay. I'm debating on whether I want to use the Paystar or if I want to use something else. I could use Kitty Cat. I think I'm using 5070 for this. He's gonna burn gas like it's no tomorrow, but hey, it's normal mode, right? Grab some gas there. This actually would be a good mission for 6900 XD. Just because I can overstack on his cab. A lot, actually, but maybe I'll do the old deck of cards and see what type of trouble I can get myself into. Why not, right? It's only 9 a.m. We clear the rock sides and the road's going south. They do curve. You can. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's I'm blocked. Do you wish it was 9 a.m.? What's up, Bruno? So, see that bridge that you're talking about that goes east to west? There it is. There's a DLC that Saber dropped. It's called the Bridge Pack, and it lets you unlock all the bridges. No, I'm just joking. Actually, so this is actually a mission. I believe it's called... It's called the Missing Link. Okay. But there's a bunch of different things before that. And then this little mountain pass here that you're referring to, that the blockages here, that is called the Ravages of Time. Yeah. So what you need to do is, what I would do, so Saber has made it a huge point to make blockages in contracts, which I'm not a huge fan of, to be honest. And then also their work sites and then tasks. It's all kind of everywhere. Kind of wish it was just in one point. Anyways, yeah. Beeline after those, and you'll get those done, and that'll help you a lot. The bridge back. Don't get me started, man. You jump forward to get the Chimera, and it kind of struggles a little bit, even with the Elephant's engine. In main tips, really. What's up, Bravo? Welcome in. What do I do in my day? Play video games. Like today, play video games. Like, talking about like a real job? I just work at the local air base. Reserve air base, that is, so it's very, very chill. And tomorrow, also play video games. Friday, I will play video games for a couple hours, and then we'll actually go to big boy job. Saturday, big boy job. Sunday, big boy job. And then just rotating schedule. I hope I can do this with Paystar, man. Especially with the old deck. The old deck movement. I really want to remove these fenders, man. Maybe Saber should come out with a fender pack? I mean, think about dude, all the ways you can monetize things, Saber. I mean, my goodness. Focus Home would be so proud. What setup do I use for Chimera? Low saddle. Oh, ho, ho. I mean, high saddle. Sorry, high saddle. Yeah. Okay, let's get some gas from the old disgusting creature here on the side of the road, and then we move forward. A simple mod can remove those fenders. Yeah, sir, if you could send me that one, so that I don't have to purchase Saber's bumper pack. What operating system do I use? Just Windows. Okay, I need 10. 10 Ferdies. Ferdinand's fertilizer. Okay, I'm gonna say this. If you guys weren't watching Zing's stream last night, you should have been. Because we were clowning there for a bit until I had to fall asleep. They probably continued clowning, but... Dude, I was laughing... pretty good. Like, my wife looked over at me, she was watching TV, and my wife looked over at me, she goes, "What are you laughing about?" And I was just like, movie quotes. It was great. Yeah. Well, that was so good. Dude, everyone was like chiming in with like the one-liners, man. That was great. Conditioner is better. It makes the hair silky and smooth. Oh, really, fool? Goodness. I can't hear you because I've been physically abused in the ear. Dude. Peak Adam Sandler movies, man. Alright, let's actually do something here so I can... Hey, look, there's metal beams here. I should delete this trip. What should I use these for? Is there like a mission for these? For metal beams? There has to be. There's always something, right? No, of course not. Jerks. But I just still need to set up my route. What am I doing? Oh. I kind of always take this route up this way because I feel like it's easier. Like, plus I don't have to go like squiggly, 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 lines and squigglies, and then like, yeah. It's more of like direct. Hey, there's the Zix. Potentially, I'm trying to think here. I want to say this blockage can get unbroken. But what we'll do is we'll go this way. And then to the Ferdinand place. My bridge pack comment cracked you up. Unlocks bridges but deletes your save files. Yeah, that's exactly what it'll do. We're offering players who want to complete the game and faster with our brand new bridge pack. And then the fine print says this might delete your save file. What's going on here? I award you no points, and we are now dumber to having listened to it. A simple wrong would just suffice, but okay. It's got one vehicle part too. Okay. All set for relax. Oh. Could use that there. Because I don't know. There's metal beams. I don't think there's metal beams on this map, is there? Yeah, I could use that. I'm going to wait, though. I'm going to wait to handle all that jazz. Six beams for this map. Here's the save. Cool. I'm going to go slow here so I don't blow the rest of my suspension completely off the truck. Me love Paystar. Me love Paystar. We got 21% in without issues, lost 2 hours. That's not bad. You got hit with the dreaded save bug last night. Ooh. Chill, chill. Yeah, I think I'm gonna blow it there. It's a good truck, man. Like, could you imagine if this thing was as efficient as, like, the Jiangsu? Or, like, Pedera? Any patch scheduled for save issues? I heard... A birdie told me it was going to happen Thursday. Well, it didn't tell me. But no official word, but... rumored. Rumor has it Thursday. But that's just rumors. You know, after they bring out the bridge pack, they're going to bring out, it's called the Roadcraft pack, where basically you can just pave all the muddy roads in SnowRunner, and then, yeah. Tony, man, the game is going to evolve, and all of us old heads that get sent letters of, you know, updates, bug fixes, get letters in the mail. Yeah. They're going paperless as well, so all that stuff is going to stop. No more newsletters. No more of that junk. The chainsaw pack. Have mercy. Yeah, ask in Discord. They're so pleasant. Dude, Discord's becoming like a war zone, bro. Like, people just straight up just mauled in there. And then it becomes Euro Truck, yeah. Essentially, yeah. We actually wanted to compete more with, like, truck simulators that are on road, so we're gonna offer the pavement pack. Trailer DLC? That'd be kind of cool. The hovercraft DLC. The hovercraft DLC is essentially the the season 17 trucks, basically. Just gonna like cruise slow here, man. I have no suspension left, or not like half left, so I gotta be kind of careful about smashing the old boy up here. The bugs is gonna be fixed to be sent via fax. They upgraded. They upgraded from mail to fax. Now we don't have to wait for USPS or whatever mail service you have. I think suspension, I don't think it's progressive. I think when your engine is damaged, it's progressive. So like when your engine's damaged, like it starts taking those, it basically, there's penalties applied, and then the more you take damage, the more it gets, like basically it just gets worse and worse. I think when your suspension's red, you're just done. Like you're dropped basically. It's like driving a lowrider. And then I think usually when your suspension's like completely like shot, you'll start taking damage to like other components easier, like engine, gas tank, gearbox. That's something I've kind of noticed. The magic floating carpet truck. You did send me the removable fenders tweak? Okay, cool. Thank you. That is going to happen, I think. But, you know, Corhone, knowing me, I will log into the game and spam buttons and then not load my mods like when I did with your colorable mod, and then everything just disappears. For this next trick, I'm gonna make this pen disappear. Magic floating carpet trucks? Yeah. Everyone hold out for the 100% completion pack. It's a manual install, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So it's like idiot proof. That's good. I like that. I like it. Oh no, I need a full tank here, buddy. I don't know how long I'm gonna be messing around with all this stacking cargo. 10 pieces. 3 darts is too much. If you want a magic carpet, use a Tatron. Well, I mean, like, Tatron's collision mesh is actually not good. But I know what you mean. It kind of floats over top of mud, or just kind of runs through it. Well, up until a certain point. Right? Yeah, I definitely get what you mean, though. It definitely is kind of wild. You can put a fuel tank on the Zix now? Wait, what do you mean? You always could, yeah. That's always been a thing. It'll be like, wow, you could buy level 35 these 5 trucks. Yeah. My apartment smells like rich mahogany. Wait, what's the BTR? BTR. Yo, Flood, thank you for stopping in, man. Appreciate you stopping in. It's good to see you. Why is the Paystar just the best looking truck in the game? Dude, I think it's one of the best, honestly. I like really... Like, I thoroughly love driving this truck just because it's aesthetically pleasing. Like, this is what they should put the... I said this yesterday. This is like the bumper style they should put on the, C500. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's see here. Oh, interesting. I gotta think about this, guys. Gotta think. Must think. Okay. Okay, sir. Like, what in the wide world of sports, dude? Russian APC. Ah, gotcha. Is that enough spaces for 6 pieces standing? Let's see. Hold on. Let me check this out here. Let's see here. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's probably at 5. Yikes, dude. Yikers. Do you know how to fix the bug of cargo stuck on loading bay? No. You have to just, load it inside your, on your actual frame. So, what you need to do is take all the cargo out of your bed. So then you have room. Because if you don't do that and you try to load with a full bed, it's going to delete cargo within your bed. So, take everything out, auto load it in, and then manually load the stuff from the floor back in. What's up, Benny? Welcome in. That's all I can say, man. That's really what I've been doing for a couple seasons now because cargo will delete. And it's happened. Yep, it will delete. Alright, I think I can try to make this work. I'm trying. I really hope. I think what I'm gonna do is go like this, though. Pack those down, just so that's a solid surface. That was a mess up. That was an extreme mess up there. Okay. Let me see if it gets stuck on the platform, though. Let me see if it gets stuck here. Does it get stuck? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Best trucks for Wisconsin. I would say whatever the best trucks in the game already are, they're good for any map. Yeah, definitely. The best trucks for pretty much most maps are going to be relevant in other maps. That's my take, so... Oh, we're off to see the wizard. Just like I like it. This is the Paystar. Oh, he's already back as far as he can go. Yeah, I actually hate those videos that people put out. Are like, best trucks for this region, best trucks for this region. It's like, no. Like, if a truck is good in Alaska, it's going to be good for Michigan. If a truck is good for a moor, it's going to be good for anywhere. If a truck is good, if a truck is good, it's good. You know what I mean? I would say just whatever truck is, yeah, is stable. Why not pack all this stuff? Because I need to take 10. So 3, 6... Crap, I need to actually do another push here. I might have to keep these all unpacked. I need to actually push these up. Yeah, I need to actually unpack this. Oh my goodness. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? It was right there. Anyone know that movie? Oh man, that was great. I can't believe that happened. Roop, so I have to take 10 pieces of cargo, that's why I'm doing this. Ridiculousness. Dude, I don't know what's going on today. They're just wanting to behave. It is, Ace Ventura. When nature calls. Boom, buddy. Look at that. So what do we have here? Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can put... Wait. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them all in here. Does that mean P12 time? It could be. It could be. It's a very odd day that cargo decides to just go like a glove. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm not set up here really good. It's not gonna be enough, dude. When Nate calls. Oh, dude, I thought I would have enough space. This is not as low profile as I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah. Do I have to pin one on the cab? I can probably try to flip one more. Let me kind of like mess with this a second here. I need to straighten out for one, because this just is ridiculousness, okay? I could put one on the cab, but let's try to do this. No, I need to actually, like... Oh. No, we're gonna leave it on. Huh, we're gonna leave it on. I will leave it on. But I can do this, though. I have an idea. Jackknife it all. Yeah, we'll jackknife it, and then... get closer, and then I can probably do it. No, no, don't do that. Don't do what I think you want to do. How stupid can we get today? It's gonna flip. Oh! Nobody wants to play with me. Okay, wait. Come back down. Oh, let's go. My mother would be so proud of me right now. I'm playing with blocks. This is kind of awkward, though. It's in this weird spot. Weird spot. And I want it to sit down, and it's hard. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop it. You're in a great place. Great place. Boom, yeah. Let's go, boy. Haha. Let's go, brother. All right, we're doing things, guys. We're doing things. I know it looks very, very stupid. I'm actually concerned that when I open up the warehouse, it's going to delete my cargo. Still kind of concerned. Holy cow, dude. The weight is real. The weight is real, brother. Huh. Holy mackerel. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Just do a little... What's up, Nen? Welcome in. I think it's back far enough. It should be. I think... Maybe not. No, I need more space. Need more space here. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something here. It's gonna be a... Yep, we're gonna do something. I want to back it into, like, ram it into this pole real quick. And then see if it kind of, like, sits back. I don't know if I'm enough speed to do it. It's gonna work here. Okay, it's kind of back far enough, I think. But, see if this sits like this. I will make sure. Yeah, loading platform. Okay, cool. Just have to make sure, man. General advice for choosing tires. I don't want to ask every time I try a new truck. I would say Benny, as long as you're using... Sorry about the delayed response there. I would say as long as you're using the correct tire type... then you're good. Yeah. So, I kind of explained that a little bit on the JAT tire review. So it basically boils down to, like, your comfort level. If you're afraid of tipping over, choose a wide tire. If you are pretty confident, choose a narrow tire. Also, if you don't, depending on the surface you're going in, like if you don't want to sink too far, wide tire. If you want... Wow, it didn't delete my stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The old deck. No, don't you do it. Dude, look at that. It's right there. Are you kidding me? Even the cows here wondering what's going on. Come on, dude. Sit down. There she... Oh, brother. You can't ask for a better... You can't ask for a better one there. My, oh my. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna go out the way I came. Everyone loves a Slinky. You gotta get a Slinky. Go, Slinky, go! Okay, I know the go from there. Should I choose off-roads all the time, or does that depend on the situation? Is there a certain truck like you're referring to? So I think it does kind of depend. I think. It also depends on the load you're carrying. Like a glove. Alright, boys, let's go. Let's head out. Bumblebee tuna? Bumblebee tuna. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, and you must be the Monopoly guy. Hey, thanks for the free. Did I overdo it on the coffee this morning? No. I'm actually still on my first cup. John, welcome in. Good to see you, sir. Gotta just chill here, because this is definitely wanting to list me to the left side. This is probably going to want to break me to my right, so... In preparation to this, we're going to just tie that off. How do you get them to load like this? Very careful. It's called like a new... I don't want to say it's new, but... Whoa, brother. It's just a way I've kind of used the trailer to just pack stuff in. Oh. P-Star. I knew you could do it. Lace is out. Oh my goodness. What's up, Krampus? Welcome in, man. So, also in Scouts, so basically it kind of breaks down. I can kind of show you what I mean by this. I'll break this down in the garage for you. Just let me go back here. I'll try to break this down in like a minute's time. Let me see. It's like that. I'm gonna try to do, you know what I should do? Is make like an Instagram on like breaking down things in like 60 seconds. Cause there's like this channel, he does like different foods with like a walk in 60 seconds. He'll be like, shrimp fried rice, 60 seconds, let's go. I should do something like that. But anyways, we'll just talk about this dude right here. So if I'm just hauling from a 2-slot position like this, you do not need a double tire unless you just want stability. Okay? If it's just 2 slots of cargo, I'm not talking about overstacking. If you're going to overstack, you might as well just have a double right off the rip. Just because of the width in the back. So, what I think you should do, okay, is if you want pure performance, it's going to be an OHS tire, whether that be a Jet OHS or a normal OHS. If you were hauling from a semi-trailer position, you want an OHD or a double tire of whatever that is. So those are mainly in the off-road. If you're also hauling from a 2-slot position and you want to have stability that is equal along the whole length of the vehicle, you're probably going to want to have either an MHS2 or a JAT MHS. That's basically it. That's really basically it. But if you're hauling from a semi-trailer position, you want a double tire, unless the vehicle has like special coated tires that double the effective weight in the rear, similar to how we're seeing trucks built nowadays, like Pedera, stuff like that, which it's a whole different thing. If they just have single tires, use a single tire. Like here's a good example of that is 6455B doesn't have double tires in the back. It just doesn't have a double tire option. So you'd either use the Tega tire or you'd use an OHS. Oh man, okay, we're back, guys. We're back. Yeah, but you don't need a DLC tire to choose what I just mentioned, because the MHS2 is a non-DLC and it's actually the widest tire the MHS2 is the widest tire in the mud section, but there is an offset with, I guess there's like a slight offset where like the tires are like they're kind of kicked out wider for the Jats. So there is an argument there. How's the new map? The new map is challenging. 3 dirts is too much. Except balloons, that's right, yes. Yes. If you have balloons, balloon tires are wider. Right. Alright. So we just gotta kind of be careful here, you know? Whoa, brother. Took me ages to decipher what the tire codes were. Like OHS, UOD, yeah. So like something I'm pretty sure the UOD 2s are the exact same codings as OHD 1s. Like I think per the like numerical friction coefficients, and then I think it's just basically weights. I think weights are different, and I want to say widths might be a little different too. So what is HMD? But the only thing is HMDs aren't those 200 kilo tires, even though they're like HM would be highway medium double, but they're 200 kilos, right? So that whole like naming acronym thing is like out the window. What does all this mean? We're just talking tire names. Whoa. That's a beauty right there. We're just taking it easy, man. Gonna take it real nice here. Maybe a little bit faster. A little bit faster now. A little bit softer now. A little bit softer now. What is going on here? Actually, I should tie off. This is one of those areas where it's better to than not, because that trailer, as soon as it hits that little dippy dip, what's it gonna do? Not bad. What tire codes meaning? Have you looked at spreadsheets, Simsy, at all? Get the balloons for the magic carpet ride. Yo, there's the salamander face. What's up, my dude? Dude, you know who he looks like? This looks like Squirtle. Brother, if we painted him blue, is that dumb? But like, does 605R kind of look like Squirtle? Right? No? No, maybe not Squirtle. Hold on. Is it this cat here? Is it Bulbasaur? Squirtle? I don't know. Maybe Bulbasaur, man. Like the head shape it's there. Kind of squared off. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, right? Wartortle. HMDs are literally called medium highway double. It's funny. It's crazy. So it's like, yeah. Oh, that was Bulbas? That was Wartortle? Yeah. Okay, shoot. Alright, hey, well, he always looks happy. Alright. Okay, if you're just chiming in for the first time on stream, I don't necessarily do the smartest things whenever I play this game, so... But we're having some fun, man. I'll say that. We're having the blast. Paystar's pulling dang near 6 gallons a minute on, 150,000 torque, but that's alright, We'll just do this and make it look reasonable. Okay, this is going to be interesting here. I don't know if this mud is, like, tippy. But I'm actually going to branch off to this side here. Tree. Thank you. Yeah, I can see it already. Wee doggy. You see what happens as soon as you take your eye off the ball? They try to kill you, dude. Is that a branch I can hook into? You tried to kill me? What's my opinion on the 57X? It's very rapid, very low to the ground. Insane amounts of power. And that's pretty much about it. Pretty much saddle hauler, and that's pretty much about it. But tell you, man, Sabre is really trying to get me here. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I am going this way. Oh, okay. You got a lift on that? I sure do. A mod to get a crane on the trailer itself? That'd be kind of interesting. Whoa. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Trying to think about this though I actually want to go this way to stagger off away from these boulders. Boulders equal bad. Wind saber to provide steering axle trailers? That's a thing? Oh, I have no clue. I wouldn't expect it though. Oh, you're fairly new? Okay. Well, welcome. Welcome to the SnowRunner party. I would say don't get too caught up in like all the like numerical values of tires. I think it can be broken down to be much more simple than just like looking at friction coefficients, which I think I tried to break down. Right here is where it's going to count. Right here, where this dip is. Yep. Yep. There's the save. Man, the tippy mud, man. It gets you. It gets you. Just gotta go slow. Dude, what was that? Yeah, so Zimmers, I have a review on that truck actually. So I have a review and I have actually a revisit, which is a truck request where I come back late. Oh, I came back later after years and then I touched on it again. So there's actually two. I've covered that truck twice, the M916A1. So those are all on the channel. There's a playlist for truck reviews and there's also a playlist for the truck request or revisits, I would say. Whatever you want to call it. This is gonna get interesting. Okay, now we tie this off. Yeah, we just tie this off here. Oh, that should be good. That should be good for this whole turn, pretty much. Yeah. This pretty much got me on the whole turn. Yeah. This could be an issue right here, actually. This could be an issue. But what I'm gonna do is see if I can get myself a boost. Weight limit bridges? I know, right? Not good. I could, like, take this left and then right, which we might do. But I think a better idea is actually trying to use this tree to advance myself forward and then just bump it. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. No, no, no. Cut that crap out. Yeah, I need to, like... Okay, that's what I want. Cool. Time to kickstand it? I know, I'm kind of feeling it. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it. Okay, that's actually not bad. Yeah, straight line pull. Let's roll. Now, there's much better logic that you could have just done this in two pulls. Came back with, you know, different trucks, you know, 2 different times. That is a legitimate legitimate argument. But hey, it's for the fun. We're having a good time, I think. Gotta pay attention to where this actually lists when it goes down in. They want to get you. Okay, it's gonna bump down that way. I need to branch back over this way. Probably need to tie off because it's gonna lean to my left. Jackknife that stuff. Yeah, English, please. Do I prefer this region over Washington? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I will never play Washington again. Unless there is, like, significant amounts of exchange of currency to hands. And it's just not gonna happen. I actually would rather play Season 7 than Washington. It drinks fuel, yes it does. It would be amazing if it was very efficient. I mean, but it is what it is. I gotta be careful here. Yeah, gotta be careful. It's next up on your hard mode, really? You're not looking forward to it? Yeah. That's kind of how I felt the whole time. I'm tied off. I'm good. I think. I'm kind of. Ooh, brother. That's going to be a weird scenario going down into. See if I can counter this by going this way. Yeah. What's wrong with Washington? It's just excessively long to be long. I need to save gas here. Am I close to the road here? Because I'm almost out of fuel. That's why I'm literally just sitting in diff lock with no all-wheel drive. No, not in real life. The game, in-game. Game Washington. Okay, there's the road. So I think we might have made it. You don't get the hate for Washington. You store tons of cargo at the railroad. I did the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing, Dawn. I mean, I played it twice, and I played it 2 different ways, with the cargo storing cash at the railroad, and then I played it also, you know, just overloading like this on normal mode, and even with the overloading cache, it still was a longer playthrough than I thought it was going to be. Cool. We made it. Like this. I still need the watch though. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird part. This is gonna be actually... I might run out of gas, actually. Now that I'm... Yeah, I actually might run out. I don't know why I'm just struggling with getting this thing up here. I should just be going like this. You dummy. I don't want to go around. I don't really want to go around that. This could be very interesting. That was a listing event there. I'm gonna go straight down in. Try to hit this pavement here. Nice bump. Cut that off so I don't knock my cargo out. Little beep. Does weight affect gas consumption? Yes. Yeah, because it basically is putting strain on your truck, so you have to basically move it. So yeah, when your engine's struggling, you will produce, or you'll just burn more fuel. Slow. Little beep. Alright, we're just gonna roll this out here. Slow roll it. I didn't take any damage, really? I can't believe we made it back. I really can't. Hey, am I sure glad to see you? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep high gear on right now. Go like this to watch the load. Probably could have gotten maybe like 12 pieces in this bed if I stacked everything upright. But we like perfectly squeezed 10. That's straight up 10 squeezed, man. Like there's no, like it went perfectly in the front. The crazy thing is none of them even came on like bumped around or anything. They all stuck in there pretty well. Been running mission after mission with Chimera. Yeah, it does well. It does really well. Do you want to see the unloading the domino? It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very weird. Party is going. Welcome in. Would you tip over the trailer? I mean, that's probably the fastest way to do it. It's probably a really fast way to do it. Getting these out because they're so packed in there so tight, I probably have to flip it over. Like that last one I put in there, like it literally was a squeeze to get it to drop. So it's probably gonna be a flip. I just want to see which places comes up first. Is it Westfields? Okay, the Westfields first. No, it's not. I think the other place is first. Yeah. Dern. We're going here first. So, we'll go down to the West Farm. So what I need to do is I need to go to the West Farm, drop these off, come out here. I need to grab that trailer that I left down here. Grab this trailer, bring that trailer this way, right? I need to stop and get food. After I get food, come back, deliver this trailer, run through, and then come down this road and go to the Westfield to deliver food. And I think it's fertilizer. Yeah. And then that'll be 2 missions. Is high gear usually more efficient? Yes. I would say it depends. It all depends on your load, the friction presented, and also your engine power. But like, you see, I'm on pavement. I'm in high, burning very minimal. Like, but also high is pretty much the gear you always want to be in, regardless of what truck you're in. Because yeah, if you can get high to ramp up and stay ramped, it'll give you basically 25% torque, or a bonus 25% torque, or I would say 0 to 25% based upon where your wheel speed is currently at. Okay, this is going to be hard. Goodness. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting. This corner, man. This silly, silly, silly corner. This silly corner. Oh, have mercy. Have mercy on me, Lord. I can't believe it made through that corner. Okay. Okay. Not too terrible bad, but... Oh, I caught a rock underneath. Okay, we're good. We're good. Saving. Nice. Okay. Whew. Are you hoping the next map is a tropical one? Honestly, I hope they drop... I think the next map, what they should do, next map should be all snow. All snow. Increase the rock friction of trucks. They should have done that going forward from season 13, and they should have actually... I don't think they could have went back and added rock friction, or, yeah, increased the rock friction for tires on, like, previous maps. But moving forward, I feel like they should have. I hope it's a snow map, then we get the beach map, or whatever it was, the tropical one they kind of hinted, and then we get another snow map for the final. That's it. Snow, tropical snow. Or like a mix, like Scandinavia, yeah. Or like Yukon, right. Boy, am I sure glad to see you, Mr. Paystar. Big bro. Or main, yeah. This is the Paystar 5070. At the end of the day, it is called SnowRunner. Yeah, that's true. SnowRunner. It should make snow physics better. I don't know how they could with this current engine, though. I don't know how the snow physics are in Zing. Actually, I can ask you. What are the snow physics like in Expeditions? I think they added a snow map there. What's up, Vision? Welcome in. Oh, the Smithville sand. You remember that down at the beach? Oh, dude, yeah, that's sand. You just sink in down there, man. Yes, I remember being just trapped in that death, not being in range of like a winch. And after that, I learned real quick, like when I backed down in there, like I made sure I was like within, because there's a couple logs like lying around. I made sure I was like in distance of that, or I could like get out. That is a great, honestly, that's a great lesson for why you should use the small crane. Because right there, you can kind of like row your boat back to the land that you can actually get traction on. The quicksand dam, yeah. It's crazy, man. Smithville Dam is... It's still... I still consider it like a map that can break you, dude. Especially early game. It was not easy. Is this my turn? I see the saving. Oh, it is my turn. Oh, brother. I wish I could go. Oh, I do have to turn here. Yeah, I do have to turn here. This is gonna be... This is gonna be something here. I think if we flip anywhere, it's probably going to be here. So I'm kind of like extending out here because the trailer, yeah, wants to dip down like that, yeah. Plaid 450 is a beast? Oh, yeah. Regional goal for this season? What is the regional goal for this season? I don't even know. I forget. I should know. Okay, I need to actually like get myself moving because I do have only 54 gallons of fuel left. So let's do that. No, I haven't done logging yet. Oh, there's a frog. Logging will be after I finish... Yeah, these contracts here. Extend out so it doesn't flip over. Yep, and cut back. Building the temple? Maybe. I would say not flip over, yeah. That's the regional goal. Oh, that's a good one. Whoa. Please don't catch. Please don't catch on that. Please don't catch on that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here we go. This mountain region, once famous for its fertile valleys and green terraces, is experiencing agricultural decline. Its abandoned fields stand overgrown and the old irrigational systems are barely functional. A major agricultural company has taken on the revival of the region land, reclaimation is underway, and the food processing plant is being modernized in an effort to restore Zerdania to its former glory. Showing particular care for cultural heritage, the local administration has begun restoration work on the ancient mountain temple, considered a symbol of the region. Though the joint efforts of business and government, this proud land is about to get a new lease on life. So basically it's like food processing, getting like the food production back up again for agriculture, and then also like the culture. Yeah, fill containers to the temple, essentially, which I've done twice already. Your game started saving again, but now my trucks are disappearing. Oh, that's not good, Chris. Disappearing back to previous maps. That is not a good thing. Wow, dude, that is insane. They didn't come out. Bro, pack of the century. Pack of the century. No. Dude, stop tipping over, alright? What is with this? That's a pack, brother. Live and die. Live and die by the overstack. This is the new season, yes. Let's do that. Do you use a mod to turn off rocks? Have you considered it? Absolutely not. Why would I do that? Yeah, I don't want to turn off rocks. Appreciate that, Jason. Thank you. Give tips, please. I would say exclamation mark YouTube. Go to other helpful SnowRunner videos, truck reviews, truck requests playlist on my YouTube channel. That'll give you all the information you need. All of it. That's everything I have for you. Oh my goodness, bro. They're like in there. Okay. Now for unloading. 36 gallons. I need to be quick. Holy cow, brother. No. Can I just ram this? Oh, I know what to do. This one right here. What is going on with my crane? It's not coming out. Okay, I'm just gonna pull it with my truck from the other side. That, sir, is a packed load. Dude, it still hasn't... Look, it's still... It's still... Look, it's still... It's still glued. Okay, so, like, knowing this, I would have drove this load so much more reckless. Like, so much more reckless. Knowing this. Dude, I would have drove this thing like a madman. Holy cow, brother. It's, I mean, we'll get it out. It's just, kind of weird right now, right? Goodness. Okay. What I should have done is gone around the back side here and try to pull out one piece of cargo, which we'll do right now. But I need to actually pull this trailer this way more. There we go. I can't squeeze. I can squeeze. But I am burning more gas than I want to burn right now. But that's okay. Let's get this lined up here, get close. Dude, it's actually like... Brother, it's in there. Like, it's in there. It's gonna go out. She's gonna explode. Yes! You thought you could escape me. You thought you could escape the madness. Okay, I just need... Oh, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, just driving around in diff lock only, just because of my gas tank is, yeah. Suspect. I wonder. I wonder if it'll let me pick this up from here, or it's gonna tip me over. I think it'll let me. Maybe not. Really, dude? You're not letting me pick you up? Paystar 5070 or Plaid Buddy 5070? Even though Buddy is probably going to be more efficient. Buddy's suspension's pretty good too as well. But medium weight tires at was a 165K is a good... It's good, but I think Paystar outpulls it. I gotta come back through here with curtain side. Can I back this camera off? Thank you. I think also, like, Buddy's engine whine is kind of annoying. Like, at first it was kind of cool, but like the whine, it starts to get annoying. Get over here! Okay. Yeah. Let's get out of here. And get to the gas station as fast as possible. Yeah. And then we grab this curtain side. We'll rush back, drop the curtain side here, grab gas, grab food, or grab some consumables. Bring that trailer up here. That completes that mission, essentially. Then we rush back down with our consumables. I almost think I need to come back and get gas. Yeah, I probably have to come back and get gas. I don't think I make this in one push. What's up, Sasco? Welcome in. Things happened, or was it meant to be? What do you mean? What happened? The loading, the word is the loading, the save file thing is, the word is we're going to get more information tomorrow. That's kind of what we've been told. Quicker to the road? I'm heading toward the road. I am absolutely heading toward the road. It was kind of planned with the barrels, but they just didn't want to come out because I had them logged in there so tight. Which was actually a good thing for driving, even though I didn't know that the whole time. So I was driving, you know, super slow and careful. Which, if I would have known, I probably would have driven a little bit faster. Oh, it's not going to stall there? Okay. You know, 6 gallons a minute. We'll just roll it out. Okay. It's fine. You wonder if I'm packing first and then giving a good push? Maybe. What's the best looking truck in my opinion? I would say the one I'm currently in is, I would say, up there with some of the best looking in my opinion. I think I'd make it back even with auto or with all-wheel drive on, I think, if I can actually keep my... But yeah, and there's a lot of really good looking trucks, man. This definitely is one of them. Belazursk music, yes, it's Belazursk. It's true, I could have tipped from driving fast, but also there is actually a driving technique where you kind of use speed and straight line. So when the truck hits the trailer hits something later and the truck is on stable ground, you're moving so quick over a surface that you restabilize. It's kind of the logic I talked about in the twin steer truck request. It's kind of what, actually, if you watch Timmy Gunn play that truck, that's kind of what he does. But yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, it would have been a lot of tipping still. Okay, I need to get down the hill fast. Please. I don't want to run out of fuel. This is the default, yes. It's Glades music. They reuse music from Glades. Do I make it to the gas station? To be continued. How would I rate this region 1 to 10? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, brother. 7 gallons. Cutting it close. Cutting it close. Oh, we make it. I think so. I think around the corner. Yes. There he is. What's my progress so far? Ugh. Oh, never mind. I did a region tier list, yeah. Yeah, all my recent tier lists have been out. I don't redo a tier list every season. I think it would like diminish like the tier list series if I did them every season. Do you know what I mean? Because I honestly, like, if you look back through my tier list, which I've made like 4 different tier lists, I think either 4 or 5 versions of it. And if I go to like any individual truck that I talk about in any of those tier lists, it's really hard for me not to just repeat what I said the following year or the previous year. And like that to me, like watching it over, like hearing myself almost like repeat similar things, and I'm trying not to, but like my feelings are still the same. Yeah, it's tough. So yeah, just to kind of prevent me of just hearing me say the same things about trucks every season, I do them like once a year. Yeah. He's at what everyone else is at. What am I at right now? 58%? But I think overall, this is going to be a hot take, and a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but I think if you're using... I think if you're using moderately decent trucks, you're going to find this region... in my opinion, I think it's going to be up there in difficulty with a more. I do. I really think so. Some of the loads they have you carrying into these locations, I just don't see how it's not going to be difficult. Like a lot of Tamir, I mean a lot of Amur is just hard because it's slow. Now, granted, there's a lot of places that really mess you up there, like other than just snow and deep conditions, right? We all know that. But like this is just straight up like cliff faces, just uneven surfaces. They just really want to mess you up. And I like it. I think it's a good change. Oh, what am I doing here? Yeah, I think NAI is, yeah, very, very difficult. But also, I think whenever people start taking these huge amounts of cargo through these passes, yeah, there's going to be some fumbling. I just don't think people have gotten that far yet. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I think the whole save thing is kind of hamstrung most of the folks that have been playing, so they're not playing right now. Oh, ranking my favorites. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Notably favorite. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I could do a favorite tier list, honestly. That wouldn't be such a bad thing. Grand Harvest is top. So the thing is, like, I mean, here's how it's tough. Hypothetically speaking, which is never going to be a reality, if players had to play this map after Wisconsin in order, let's say like this was the 4th installment of the seasonal content right now instead of a more. And then let's say, or yeah, I think we would most likely say this map is going to be very, very hard. I would honestly, people would cry. I think people would cry. But I don't know. Oh, British Columbia is for sure up there, man. I mean, we'll probably do some hauls over to the second map here. Actually, here's the crazy thing is, like, I'm almost finished with a lot of missions here. Or I would say most of the missions in this first map. Okay. There are so many missions on the second map, and I guarantee you, a lot of them are being going to some of these areas that are in like these locations up here. And just all around. They're not going to be like, oh, deliver this to the sawmill or this here or, you know, here. It's going to be all around, kind of like how it's been on the first map. Yeah, Yukon, yeah, exactly. I think Yukon was just difficult because of perspective, yeah. And honestly, like, the same thing kind of goes with a Moor. Like, a Moor is seen as this, like, boogeyman. And I mean, yeah, you can get yourself messed up, but there's so much information out there now. Let's go. You need to, like, stay. I'm trying to think where I go. Take this. I wonder if I just delay. Okay, I'm wondering something. I'm wondering if I deliver this. Okay, so deliver. I wonder if I deliver the curtain side. Do I come back, grab food, and then go? Or do I deliver curtain side, pop out, come out down here, pop out, hit here, down, and then in? I think I have to come back. I really think I have to come back because I don't think I'm gonna have enough fuel. Knowing how much fuel this thing burns. Yeah. What's the fertilizer for? It's going to these places. Graysteel, thank you for the follow. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, if you knew where to start, yeah. I mean, at the beginning. So, Dave, you said you 100% Zerdania last night. Besides the random cargo sticking to loading platforms, the only major bug I ran into was the freezer warehouse disappearing and staying away, no save issues. Okay, cool, nice. Tristan, welcome in, good to see you. Yeah, pretty much, that's the thing. We have really good strength of trucks, yeah, so... I'm wondering something. Yeah, I'll use Voron G. What's up, Chuck? Welcome in. I'll use the Voron G to deliver this little trailer here. And then I'll just take Paystar and just deliver the rest of that stuff. Instead of doing the whole, like... take them there, bring them back. Like, how stupid is that, dude? I literally am going uphill, barely moving, push H gear, and it just goes. Oh, by the way. Oh, look. Mystic, thanks for stopping in, man. Just finished your workout? Nice. Oh, Duncan, that sounds great. Duncan sounds good. The Tatron, yeah. You have the 420, that's true. Dude, the Tatron, I leaned on the Tatron so much. So much. For so long. But now I mean, with the Jat tire pack, and now with the buffs to, you know, Scout 800, CK, like, I really think, like, there's no worries anymore. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He just doesn't care. This truck just doesn't care. But, you know, it burns, you know, step 310 levels of, you know, of fuel. AI traffic? That would really complicate things for graphics processing. Very much so, I think. What's up, Sean? Welcome in. Found my channel about a week ago and have gotten back in the SnowRunner. Nice, man. Following my hard mode playthrough. Sweet. Have you run into any memory leaks with the new update? Yes. So what's been happening since the new update is there's a bug right now where folks have been losing their progress moving forward. They gave some information. Actually, Zing, could you actually link your video? If you're still here, someone has Zing's video he made yesterday. He kind of explains what's going on, how to, like, kind of fix it, or check to see if it can be fixed prior to them pushing out a hotfix, which we're going to have some info on the hotfix, I think, tomorrow. But yeah, if anybody has that link to that video, please post it. Also, please post it to my Discord, and also the SnowRunner Discord, in the, I think, streams and videos tab. Yeah, get that out there. That's good information. Thank you, Zing, yeah. So click on that video. It'll kind of give you, break down, like, how you need to open up the game, and then basically check to see if your save file is going to actually autosave or save. If it's not doing all those things that he kind of lays out in that video, you just don't want to play it until they push a hotfix. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you might not want to post at the SnowRunner Discord, but you can post it to mine. Yes, very informative. Very well laid out. Absolutely, Sean. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully it helps, man. Let me know. Pedera. I mean, Voron G, sorry. Yeah, Voron G. It's insane. Pedera is probably more efficient if you're looking at, like, fuel burn at the meter. But Voron G is just, a freak. Well, Pedera is also pretty crazy with its, yeah, its collision mesh as well. But Voron G is kind of just insane. What about the warehouse dock bug? I don't know about that one, Jay, but the warehouse dock bug is actually present right here at this warehouse I'm about to go in. We noticed that the other day. I'm gonna see if I can replicate it here. which 4 on G is a rubber band. Oh, yeah, I think that's a bug. So if I go like this, let's see if it goes. Yeah, see? It's like stuck. So the only way to get around this, is to basically, so like let's say you were trying to load metal beams. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, let's say this was metal beams here, right? And you were trying to load metal beams, you had 4 pieces of cargo here, okay? Which you know you can't do. But what happens is if you go, sometimes you'll go up to a warehouse, click the load, you know you have only 1 space, so you probably want to put it here, but when you default load in, it basically brings up most times to load it via the trailer, right? So what's been happening sometimes is it'll actually delete a slot of cargo to fit the metal beams hypothetically in there. That has happened to me before. There's been a lot of crazy things, man, happening lately, but what you have to do is, which I'm going to have to do, is put this like this, unpack, throw a piece out, away from here. Don't have it underneath your cargo bed because it will actually delete it. Put the other consumable in, and then you can basically roll like this. And then you have all your cargo. Gaming, welcome in. Ep.7, welcome in. Which truck do I use to pull the rig from the second stage, the concrete contract? I use the P12. Yeah, I used the P12 for that. It should be in there. I don't know. It wasn't yesterday's stream. It was on one of the shorter streams, which are like the 3-hour streams. Well, not the longer one, I don't think. I probably should just went up through the warehouse instead of going this way, but it's fine. I probably should have just got gas too as well, but that's all. It's also going to be a workout. It's going to be all right. I can go down through here and basically like just boom. And then down to the Westfield, essentially. Yeah. I probably need to pick up this cargo though, so maybe we just like extend down to there. Grab the cargo, Westfield. But it felt like the mission wasn't possible. Wait, what? Why was it impossible? Talk to me. What happened? Am I packed? Am I not packed? Oh, I unpacked, that's right. You had the Dawn 71 packed on top of oil barrels. When I unpacked the barrels, they disappeared. Yeah, I think that happened to me the other day where I had a trailer on top. I did something like that, and they just disappeared, yeah. But I also was like clicking like a madman, which, yeah. I got the controller thing on. It's on. Welcome in, Timmy Gunn. Good to see you. Top engine didn't really work for you. I prefer the Vorons, Tegas, other 6x6s. Have you watched my video about downgrading tires, Tristan? It's not going to make the P12 similar to, yeah, some of the greater trucks in the game, but it does help. That's what I've been using lately, and it hauled that trailer very well, actually. You watched the video? Okay, cool. Cut that off. I don't need that on. Your axles kept locking up? You had the OHDs on? Yeah. Too much grip. Yeah, that's the problem. It just... P12 weighs so much, it just needs to turn tires, so... Yeah, I would downgrade. If you have the jet pack, I'd downgrade to like a jet double. Yeah. Yeah, no Pacific buffs yet. Please tell me this is not a bog. I don't know where to get the jet? What do you mean? It's a tire pack. It's a DLC. Yeah, you purchase it, basically. Just roll it like this. This is the Paystar 5070. Step 1, get out your wallet, yeah. But where can I get that DLC? Wherever you play the game, the store. PlayStation Store, Xbox Store, Steam, Epic. It's available. Oh, I need to zero this out. Do you think the Jats are OP? Not for... I don't think... Well... They help solve some problems for some trucks. Especially Scouts. They definitely make Scouts much more viable. Because if you remember using a small Scout prior to having the Jet Pack, in like really deep conditions, it was kind of a nightmare. I think that's like kind of like if you know, you know. Which is why most people don't even use Scouts back in the day. Now it's been different. Where's the truck from the preview? Or the loading screen? Yo, Greater Light, thanks man, appreciate it. God bless. Also, like, the P12 has only singles for, I believe it's all-terrain. So the Jet Pack gives it a double, which is a nice thing, right? So you're getting an all-terrain double there, not just the single. Works great, especially with hauling, stability, stuff like that. For some trucks, like, I'm gonna say this straight up, like for like Tega 6436, like it doesn't change anything. Like the old OHDs are still good. The old OHS are still good. I mean, yeah, the tests have been done. It's just it's just kind of like more tires to choose from. Subtle differences. This should be a good stream, Snake. Use the Jats on the White Western. Yeah, I mean that's just the Jats are nice on the Western Star too. It gives you a little bit more width there. So where's the truck from the preview? Oh, you mean like the Aramatsu? Will this pack? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, I need fertilizer. Yikes. Not on the second map, no. I'm still not finished with first. Well, I mean, I've done stuff on the second map already, but... Where the heck? Alright. Oh. What is this? Yukon? Are we creating pipelines? Booyah, baby. Let's go. Oh my, oh my. Okay. Now I think we're gonna start doing some logs. Oh, brother. Oh, is it logging time? Logging time. Oh, shorties, mediums. Shorties and mediums. The old farm. The old warehouse. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, I gotta see what's all this stuff. Farming power. Oh, dude, fixing up. Yeah, okay. My goodness, dude. More fertilizer. East to west. Dude, there's so many more missions on this first map. Okay, we still have missions on the first map. But I need to check out what's going on with crafting. Because I think we have to craft, don't we? I think the Jack Tire Pack is probably the best DLC that you could buy, actually. One of the best. Could you do logging with the Chimera? I could, yeah, I could. So this is Zing's spreadsheet that he creates. It's on my Discord. It's probably on his Discord as well, for sure. Really good product. Okay. So, I am pretty sure we need wooden planks. Oh my goodness, medium planks. I think that's all we craft. Is that right, guys? It's just these, right? I need to see what is the actual creation. Like what is actually being created. Sawmill. Here we go. One medium log is 2 planks. So one medium logs, one medium plank. What? Wait. Okay, wait. 2x. So one medium log is 2 wooden planks. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So I see. So you essentially. Oh, so you can kind of just choose what you want to do. But medium logs are the most worth it to craft from, it looks like. or longs, which I think mediums, right? This is like Aramatsu written all over it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. So that being said, I need entire slot count, so I need 6 and I need 16. I believe this is probably 14 because of this, I believe. And the filming must go on, and the refrigerator supplies I think I've done. I think I've done refrigerated supplies. Refrigerated supplies. Yes, I did. Okay, so I actually think I need less than that. I don't think I've done farming power, so 2, 4. Yeah. I need 10. I need 10 wooden planks. We'd also need to do logs too. So we can actually do logs first. Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Not farming power. Short logs. This could be a chimera move here. Yeah, I think this is going to be not vaxxed. Love the name, man. Thank you for the sub. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I need to get operations moving. Let's do this. So operations are going to consist as here's mediums, I think. Yeah. Medium log guy. What a guy. Where's Chimichanga at? Did I put him back in the garage? Oh, Chimmy. No, I didn't. Oh, it doesn't allow the short. It doesn't allow the short with the crane. Ew. That makes it weird. I don't want to use... The problem at hand is this. It's 2 trips. It's a 2-tripper. I have to do a 2-tripper. I want to do a 1-tripper. You know what I'm saying? Look, mediums. Mediums and shorties. I mean, I guess I can do a 2-tripper just to drive the Chimera. We'll do it. How about that? We'll just do it. Put mediums on here. We'll go get a short log attachment. Oh, I need to go this way. What am I doing here? Can you match the color of the trailer in vanilla? No, you can't match it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a trailer. I have to drive all the way over there. It's gonna be a 2-run. It's gonna be a 2-trip. Unless I had a crane. If I had a logging crane, I would just stuff all of them in here, bring the trailer with me, and just do kind of like the packing thing. This is just gonna make it very, very long. Here in Idaho, it's the warmest in record since 1934. Really? I think we broke records in Ohio as it being one of the coldest average temperatures for January. I think I saw something today that for like seasonal snowfall here where I live in Ohio has been 61 inches this year. I don't know how valid that is. You can overstack logs, yes. I just can't do it with this truck because I don't have a crane with it. Oh, I don't want to craft. Even though it's not really going to be that bad. It's really just going to be one little trip to the logging mill. What's it going to be? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's not going to be bad at all. It's basically going to be like three loads of packed logs on Aramatsu, I'm guessing. Something of those sorts. Maybe 4, which is not bad at all. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to bring 2 trucks with me. I'm going to grab a trailer. I'm going to winch a trailer. I'm going to bring another truck out of the garage. So we'll just have Chimera run one of them, and then the other truck will run the other. And then I'll have the Aramatsu. Have you tried the double logging trailer yet? Yes. What truck for mediums am I using? I'm going to use this right here for mediums. With the shorty attachment right here. Actually, I can't use JAT? Wait a second. Wait, I can't use the... I should have checked this. Oh, interesting. I can't use the futon. I should have checked the list of futon attachments. Darn. I have to probably change this then. Alright, I got it. So what I'll do is... I'll do that. What else can haul futon? Yeah, he can. He can, right? Sure. Give her a little test. Give the old Patty a good test, you know? Wait, I need to check to see if it has trailer support. I need to check. I can't just run over there again. There we go. Let's see here. Padera. Trailer. Futon. Okay. We're good. We're good. Do you think the devs should change the weight distribution on the Avonhorn? The weight distribution on the Avonhorn is already kind of like... its front is kind of... There's definitely a lot of weight in its cab. So, I mean... I don't think so. Like, what do you mean, like lower or higher? Oh, Cajun fries from Five Guys sounds so good, dude. Oh, that sounds so good. You know what I should do logs with, dude? We should do is actually with the Boron G. But I'm gonna do something here. We're going all in. Bro, we're going all in. Does he have... I need the actual... we're going all in, man. In it to win it. We're going all in. It's actually not a bad color. No, I need to have the rustic. Yep. You're welcome. Whoa. Yeah, we're going all in here. I think he does have support for Futom. I would imagine. I would imagine. See, Boron G. Futom trailers. Good to go. Cool. Yeah, it can pull it, Chris. According to the sheet, it can. So, single narrow tires, full stability or instability. Logs. This is going to be a fun one, guys. Kind of setting myself up for the kill here. Sing. All right, let's see how unstable the Boron G is. Its weight is extremely rear-based, kind of like how the Elephant was before it was fixed, and struggles to climb steep climbs while cargo. Really, the Avonhorn. The Avonhorn. Let's see here. I mean, it's looks like it's more weighted in its front end than anything. Like, there's its CGs right there. I mean, here's both right there in the front. I haven't had that problem, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't had that problem. Saving. I mean, where, like, what cargo and where are you hauling it? This is going to be a very interesting haul. Am I doing overlogging? No, not yet. Save issues are not fixed for console. There's a video, Marius, made by Zing, actually, who talked about this this topic, but we're not getting any type of news about the save issue being fixed until tomorrow. However, Yeah, I would check out that video by Zing if someone can link that video again. Sorry, I know I keep procking that, but it's a good explanation of what to do and to test to see if you can get your save to work. That's true, yes. If you have the universal compartment, it pushes the saddle way back. And technically you don't need the universal compartments. I think the reason I use it is because it pushes the saddle back, so then you have less chance of collision there. But I haven't had steering issues with it, so yeah, you really don't need the universal compartment. The truck is so efficient. Outside of, yeah, any auto gear, low gear, if you're in high gear, it's just insane efficient. You just fix the saving by reinstalling the game. Nice. I'm on the first cup of the day. Yeah, I don't know if I might be done with it. Okay, so that is... I need medium shorty. Okay, so I need to change the Chimera to a short log. So he'll have short, kind of like opposite of what I have right now. Oh, it's so annoying. The trailer store is so far away. It's so annoying. Stock Voron tires, yes. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna try. For the bros, man. This one's for you, Morph. Oh no. Oh no. Not looking good. Bang. You could not climb the icy road in flooded foothills. 8 slots, concrete. Just could not steer. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's a pretty steep hill. 8 slots of cargo, super heavy trailer. That's a pretty... I mean, that's a pretty steep incline. I mean, like, I mean, I probably would think a lot of vehicles will probably pop their front end up there. Okay, I need to go back to the garage, reconfigure the Chimera, or I'm going to be in a world of pain. Reconfigure. Whoa, brother. Always on diff? Yeah, always on diff doesn't really help as well, yeah. The tires are stupid wide, yeah. They are too, man. They really are. That also could be a part of the issue. Also, I'll note, as you can see, Chimera turns well for a huge 6x6 that has 60+ inch tires. You like using the Aramatsu Forester? Yeah, I'm probably going to use him for overstacking and crafting here in a minute. I just, yeah, I just want to kind of use some of the newer trucks here and just actually run the mission instead of just me cheesing it and doing the whole just, you know, yeah. Which I very easily could have done. Okay, let's go reconfigure to short logs there so I can actually haul what I need. What's up, KRT? Welcome in. Whoop. I'm gonna say I'm just happy they made like one of the custom tires on this, or the custom tires on this truck look really good. Like they really did. They look good. Like they're not anything crazy flashy. It's a pretty good turning circle, man, for a big fatty. Shorty, that's out. And we head out. He looks so silly with the short log bunk. I can't believe you can't use a crane. That's, well, I don't think there's enough space there, but... I am on Twitch, yeah. Yep. Yep, on Twitch as well. It's a good-looking truck, man. Use the Aramatsu and RC in SnowRunner. Oh yeah, there's an Aramatsu in RC. The trick that JJ taught me... Wait, I don't know if it was the trick JJ taught me or we kind of like did whenever we did co-op. He might have actually taught me it. Where whenever you process the tree, so you cut it down and whenever you process it, it kind of turns it sideways, right? Well, if you set up like the logging bunk right behind it, because it turns it like 90 degrees, right, of the truck. So if you get it to go right, it'll literally just shoot the log right into your bed and you don't have to like crane it in. So it was crazy. We were doing that a little bit. Such like a great game for like teamwork. All right, guys, I'm going to get more coffee, go to the bathroom, and then we'll start this fixing up the old farm. I'll be right back. Code Talk, I'll answer that question when I get back. Okay, so now that I got a nice cup of coffee here, Goober, welcome in. You know, this is how I think it's gonna go. Voron G, narrow tires. If you guys have ever seen Austin Powers, where the girl is like trying to get away from him, and he's like, ooh, I fell over. Ooh, I fell over again. That's probably what this is gonna be like. So, might be a little bit of foreshadowing there. But, to answer Code Talker, how do I feel about the C500 medium logs? You use it and think it's great. I think the C500 itself is a pretty stable truck. The problem with it is its rear suspension. That's where I think most of the trouble is, my beef with it. Other than that, I think it's just overall being stable, but having just terrible front suspension. Its stability is going to save it in a lot of cases, but its rear suspension is going to kill it in a lot of ways. That's kind of my thoughts. I need to get the blurb for like the Austin Powers. Ooh, I fell over. I fell over again. Yeah, that's a cool trick, Snake. Yeah, the little, you know, shoot the log to the right in the bed. Oh man, it saves you time too. What's the setup with the Chimmy? Chimmy has short log bunk with a medium log trailer. Because he's not a futon type guy. Boom. Okay, chill. No. Oh. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh, behave. I'm gonna get that blurb. Oh, I fell over. I need to get like a command for it or something like that. Like every time when I press the like flip button to track my flips, that'll just proc and he'll just come out and say that. I'm gonna leave him here and just go alone. Moving through the country with another Sabre's Frankenstein trucks. It's like on, you know, Big Daddy, the movie. He's like, the girl comes up to him in the grocery store. What's your name? Frankenstein. That's what we're gonna call this. Where's the dude? Where's the dude, Slider? You don't trust its balance? Yeah, we're gonna test we're gonna do a little bit more here. I mean, I kind of already know what's gonna happen. It bothers you for some reason? Yeah, I kind of wish it had a unique sound. Wait, isn't the Chimera's engine sound from something else? Or is this like legit? Horns. Fucks. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Has his own sound? Okay. I don't know why I thought it was something else. Yeah, pretty much. That is the Frankenstein DLC. Yeah, this one I don't know is like the. I don't know, what can I call this one here? What is a freak? Another freak. It's like the Jean Grey. I don't know, man. Oh. You wonder if they're using AI to design these? I don't know. I wouldn't know. No clue. I just wonder who signs off on these things, man. Yep. Good idea. Like, looking at both these trucks right here, okay, so let's say, like, just from, just from, like, pure logic, right? You would probably say that the truck with the bigger tires is probably going to be able to withstand thicker conditions, right? If we're just talking about, like, the surface, like, just driving through mud, right? You'd probably think, you know, 60, what is that, like a 67-inch tire, I think, or something like that, to a 52. You'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. No. Creature from the Black Lagoon. I'm just gonna start calling them creatures, man. You know how, like Flamu in World of Warships calls carriers creatures? That's what I'm gonna start just calling them creatures. Things. What's up, Sinbad? Welcome in. We're starting to log a little bit. Starting. The Maz 7907? Is that the one from Mudrunner? I'm gonna get some gas here. Probably get gas in both trucks, actually. Yeah. Okay. Stop. Neutral. No. I don't think there's a veterinarian station in Zerdania now. Oh, it's a real thing? 1980s prototype carry... Oh, okay. A missile carrier. JJ! Thank you for the follow. Give me a turn. Don't bust your tire. Watch, it's gonna hit the grass and then take off. Oh, never mind. There's like a rock there. Oh, nice. You just came from YouTube. Nice. Okay, cool. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, I definitely... Oh, there it is. That's what's up, dude. This thing. The post. he has magic missiles in public. Oh my goodness thing. Where's my dude? There he is. Duh. Yeah, it does have downsides, but they're easily manageable. Like, you really don't need... You know what? Just drive. I'm gonna have to disconnect anyways here in a second. The only problem is, man, like, you really don't need a race suspension with this at all. You can rock the 40-some inch tires, which are still big. They're like, what, 48s, 49s? And it essentially is sitting on a triple raised suspension already. And you can immediately almost mitigate its downside by just dropping the suspension and using a wide tire. So it's like, yeah, it's present, but it can be fixed really easily. But I mean, I'm glad it actually has a downside. Signs of doom. I know. I want to drive these things like separate, but I don't. And the 80-20 beef. Get off of me. Leave me alone. Oh no. Chimmy gets stuck. I'm still in high. Still in high. I think if I had always on diff, I lock out here. I just completely... Okay, I'm just gonna go. Gotta get that 910 for the chili. Like, I think, you know what we should start doing is, maybe I'll start making videos called The King of the Monsters. We'll just start, like, ranking, like, the top monsters, or the... Okay, I'm gonna leave this like this. Leave its engine on, because we're gonna be using him somewhat. Actually, I'm gonna just go alone. I'll be back, dude. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll just go this way. I think I can cut down through here. I thought I did before. I thought I did, like, cut down through here and then, like, up. Yeah, I think I did. Godzilla trucks, yeah. Deft One's mobile. Oh, there's so many things we could do. At this point, you just gotta laugh it off, man. I actually could dodge this whole thing by going up over there. That's interesting. Yeah, that could have been bad. Elbow rack macaroni? Ooh. That's best in slot. Oh. Oh. Dude, some ramen noodles. Yo, those bulldog ramen noodles they have, that spicy ramen noodle stuff. Oh man, that stuff is crazy good. Dude, that bulldog hot sauce is crazy good. Goober, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I honestly recommend people watch on Twitch. I think it has, you know, I think it's a better viewing experience there. But if you want to watch on YouTube, by all means, do it. There's both there for those who want to watch on either. I can't get up this way. Oh, I think that was the way over there. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go. There was the way, that little step right there. Oh, I said the word step. Let's try to go. Yep. Bump. Oh, what is this, dude? What is this landmine? What is this minefield I just drove into? Okay, we'll just do a little roundabout here. It's alright. Yo, Victor, welcome in. Greetings from Brazil. Nice, you're really enjoying the revisits? Awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I gotta go this way, back up there, huh? They're helping you a lot? Nice, man. There's some, I do have some truck reviews on the channel as well. Actually, every truck in the game, which are detailed reviews. And also, I would check out the other helpful SnowRunner videos playlist. That's probably where, I would probably go. The stump nightmare, I know, right? They really stumped me there. Yeah, I don't care what people watch. SnowRunner IEDs? Ain't that the truth? Okay. He's gonna chill. We'll go get Chimichanga here. Stumplefaction. This is normal mode, Goober. Yeah, I think I'm going to discontinue hard mode moving forward. Yeah. I kind of made a video on that. So Zing, how was the, you know what the crazy thing is, Zing? We were like clowning last night so bad in your stream that I really wasn't even watching, like, you play the game. Like, I was just like laughing at the comments. I wanted to get your thoughts. Like, what do you how do you think the Mercer did last night? Whoa! Okay, I wanted you to like kick my front end around. But that didn't work out as intended. No, it's probably... I don't think I'm going to go back to hard mode. You know, I made a video on it. You know, having a kid. I've always felt that hard mode, even when it first came out, I was like late to the party on joining hard mode. I kind of foresaw what it was going to be about. Like, it was just another playthrough. And it's just a longer playthrough. I mean, we're at the... yeah, there's so much money in hard mode, and it just... Yeah, at a certain point, it's just not really worth it. Mercer did reasonably. Its power is definitely a struggle. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, right? Like, I think the hills are going to present some struggle for some trucks for sure. Oh, I forgot the P12, yeah. Yeah, I should have got him out, huh? Yo, the Greater Light, thank you for following. Appreciate it, welcome in. I'm gonna try to creep up through here. No, no. No, no, don't want to flip over. Shortcuts. I don't know. This stand doesn't look kind of silly with smalls. Mediums it would probably look big or look pretty good, but it kind of looks really small. Yeah, the driver gets Frodo Baggins' armor, the Mithril. That is the Chimera, yep. Chonky, yeah, dude. Look at it, look at it. Okay, which one we taking first, guys? Which one first? Chimera or Voron G? Which one departs first? It doesn't matter to me, honestly. The G. Both at the same time. Oh man. 2 votes for the Chimmy, 2 votes for the G. Alright, 30 seconds, and then I'm just gonna choose. One potato, 2 potato. Okay. Squirtle? Everyone's saying Chimera. Alright, Chimera it is. Okay, let's map this out. We'll, squirrel our way down this way. Squirtle! We should try... I want to try a different route here. Let's do this. Let's try something different here, you know? Probably not the best route to take, but it should be interesting. And then we'll just go through the gateway. Let's turn back on morning. Let's budge. Not the best. Oh man, we got the OG here too. Season 3 style trailer. What's up, gamer? Welcome in. Please turn, please turn, please turn. You can type without looking like an idiot? Wait, why? Yeah, it has a new engine, yeah. Transmission options, pretty much like the special, advanced special, stuff like that. Yeah, morning is not bad. I turned off the volume fog though. So there is no fog. But if you had the fog on, it would be pretty foggy in the morning. It kind of has that Michigan morning. Like, I feel like Michigan has a good morning. Where it's like still bright enough where it almost, it definitely feels like daytime. Yeah, it has always on diff, yeah. Probably the engine it should have started with, yeah. Probably gonna have to downshift here, I'm guessing. S tier now? I don't know if it's S tier. I think stability is still a concern for me. I think stability is still, like, I would say its stability is good, it's not great. Like, I've never had issues with it. I mean, there are times where, like, I've definitely, like, it's given to roll over on me at points, but, like, I've never really had issues with it, so I think it's good. It's just not, like 605R levels or something like that, right? I mean, I don't know where I put it on tier list right now. I forget where I put it on the recent one. I don't know if I put it like high B or not. It's definitely high A right now. Like, it has exceptional performance in deep conditions, really good maneuverability. I think its suspension is not bad for being a truck with 60+ inch tires as well. Yeah, I guess its add-ons aren't like the greatest. I still think it has good add-ons. I mean, King Kong crane, high saddle works really well with it, especially the high saddle 6 slot. It hauls special mission trailers very well now. I mean, the other day I didn't have any issues with it at all. I think I put it in B. You hit an ice Dorito? It's pesky ice Doritos. And also, I mean, like, being able to force direct power with always on diff lock is huge, man. That is, it's huge. Dream setup. It's massive. Plus, it just looks good, right? They just dropped the new weekly mods in Discord. Nice. Even though I don't really play mods, but... well, truck mods, that is. Everything else, probably. Trailer mods are cool. Corhun's colorable mod is awesome. I want to try that mod that he sent me about taking off fenders and stuff like that. That'd be great. Let's see if we can jump up on here. Oh, that's pretty good. That's good. You've not touched a mod in SnowRunner? I think there's some that are good, man. Like the colorable mod, like making your beds the same color as your truck, or your crane the same color as your truck, stuff like that. Trailer mods are pretty cool. Taking the fenders off, that's going to be awesome. I'm going to have to take a look at that one. Get off of me. Get off of me. Slow down. Slow down. But I think the best mod in the world is the randomizer. Hands down. Hands down, man. Randomizer and XP slider. In my opinion. Hands down. Yeah, they're kind of starting to match the bed's colors. Yeah, I did notice that. Oh, that prevent the clippings from buildings? That's good. I like that. Yeah, like sometimes you roll up to like a power line or something like that, and it kind of like freaks out the camera. But even like places like this, it freaks it out, right? But that's different. The ones where like they shoot your camera like this, like vertical when you go by them. Somehow it was floating, really? PC? Or console? Oh, that's a McKillum mod. Wow. Interesting. Do, 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 do. Like, I wonder, I kind of wonder, like, what are... I really wish I could, like, dig into how many people are actually still, like, are mods really that popular anymore? Like, truck mods, I'm gonna say. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I've streamed this game since pretty much 2021. I started streaming a little bit in 2020, but, like, dude, I had a crappy computer. It was just... Streaming has been a nightmare for me throughout the years until kind of recently. But I've noticed like 2020, 21, 22, maybe into like 23, I would always get comments, chats, stuff like that about folks that are like using mods, and I was like, I didn't know, like I kind of want to know, like, what are people still like really into modded trucks over like the normal vehicles in the game? Okay, I actually have to go here. Okay. Interesting. That makes things interesting. Okay, so we need to go... to the old farm. Hook up the generator every time at the craft? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, unsubbing? It's restarting the game and then resubbing. Okay, that's probably what you should do. Boron G with JAT MHS series, is it good? Or use the other OHS? Its native tire is going to give you the best performance in mud. If you want stability, I would say use a JAT MHS tire or the normal MHS2. So if you want like the truck to stand on its wheels, JAT MHS or MHS2. If you want just straight line performance in mud, use its customs. Chimera or Elephant, which do you think feels better? I'm gonna say Chimera. Well, actually, I don't know, man. I don't know. The Elephant is super stable, dude. The Elephant is pretty darn stable. it's too large. Like, I don't really like using it. It's good. Like, I literally just jumped it off a cliff in season 15. I think I have a short on that. Like, I just literally like ran it off a cliff, and it's fine. I think Zing ran it off a cliff in his playthrough too, and it just like slid off a cliff or something, and it was fine. Like, it's very forgiving to drive. This one has a tiny bit more power to weight now. I thought it was less, but it's actually a little bit more power to weight than the Elephant. But I also like that this truck has a more narrow profile. Use MHS3s, like JAT MHS3. What's my opinion on this season? I think it's going to be much more difficult than people think. I think, what is that? Has anyone ever seen like the trailer to Burning Crusade back in the day? If you were a WoW player, and the end boss, I forget what his name was. He has like warglaives, and he says, "You are not prepared." That is kind of how I feel for most folks that are going to fire this game up and just throw themselves at it. I do. What's my FOV? 130. No jats? Okay, so that's a single narrow mud tire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure MHS3s, right? Wait, let me check that again. I think MHS3s are single narrow. Oh, that's right. No, they're single wide. Yeah, they're single wide. Oh, that's probably something I should have mentioned on the video. That's my bad. See, there's too many things, man. I can't keep everything in line. Yeah, okay, so yeah, those are still single wide. MHS1s and all DMHS are literally the same tire. Single narrow. These are, yeah, that's right. These are wide. Even with such an arsenal of trucks at this point? I think so. I think so. I think a lot of these little small areas you have to go through, and narrow passes where cliffs are present, tight switchbacks, uneven terrain, uneven mud pits. There's just a lot of... you dummy. I went the wrong way. There's just a lot of unexpected things. I need to turn around. I could go this way, but I'm just going to turn around. I hate backing trailers that have tongues, man. I really do. No! Darn. Close one. Close one. Alright, Nan, thanks for stopping in, man. Because Voron's stability, yeah. Yeah, so... yeah, MHS2, MHS3, or JAT MHS is going to be the move. Man, it's crazy. Too much stuff for me to remember nowadays, man. Brain capacity is just not... Dude, I honestly, I used to have such good knowledge of things. Like during season 6, man, I had such good knowledge of even like numerical values of things. And it's become too much. Just brain dumping it. Like something as simple as like an MHS tire. Oh, that's good coffee, though. You want to get to season 15 for the Chimera engine. Is it worth it? Yes. Yes, it is worth it. I think it's worth it just to play season 15, actually. The 2 trucks on season 15 are very, very good. Very good. But yeah, the bonus is you're going to pick up an engine for this truck that's going to make it much more viable than its previous state. Do I just leave it? Does it actually tackle this in H? No. Favorite all-around truck? I don't know. I think my favorite category of truck is probably like heavy duty and then probably off-road class. Like those are probably like my bread and butter. Maybe a couple from highway, like MH 9500's actually, I almost consider it almost like an HD now, or even an off-road truck now, just because of its upgrade in season 1. But I mean, there's good highway trucks too. But then again, there's a lot of heavy trucks that shouldn't actually be in that class that I like to use, but even though they're in heavy. There's the tippy mud again. Like this right now, with its other engine, would not fly. Would not fly. Similar to a Moore? No. I wouldn't say similar to a Moore. Well, I mean, like, it has the broken ice, stuff like that, but if you can follow the pathing of just repairing all the infrastructure and bridges, it becomes... the highways are opened up, and you just basically run cargo, honestly. But if you don't prioritize building infrastructure, clearing blockages and stuff like that, then you're going to be suffering in a, like, fashion where it's kind of like season 1, season 4. I'm not, like, fully locked here. There we go. Yeah, I don't think it's not... The truck itself is not, like, transformed into something, like, that is going to, like, blow you away, right? But it's definitely much better. I almost want to say, like, it feels... I don't want to say, like, Kenworth-like, but that's kind of how I feel like it feels, I guess. Like, Kenworth, I feel Kenworth can still pull weight, no joke. Contrary to what people think on Reddit. What's my feelings on attaching the generator every time you have to craft something? I think it's dumb. Like, having a truck hooked up to it, and then, like, having to turn it on, turn it off, but... I think crafting via a trailer is in Wisconsin was terrible. I think it was even worse in Tennessee. Just the amount of fuel I had to spend in Tennessee to craft cargo drove me nuts. 2 vehicles in season 15 was the Mercer 6x6 off-road truck with OHD tires, really efficient engine, custom gearboxes, custom tires. And then there was the Elephant, which is like probably the biggest truck in the whole game right now. I can kind of show you what the Elephant is. Elephant. There he is. The biggest truck in the game right there. Strongest mini crane in the game. Fatty. Right there. And then the Mercer is a nifty little truck, actually. Not really that small, to be honest, but yeah. 49-inch tires, really good collision mesh. Same torque as Taystar 5070. Heavy tires. 49-inch OHDs that you can put on here. Yellow crane, roof rack. It's a good truck, man. Zing used it last night. He said it did well. It just had some issues with pulling uphill with like massive load, but that's... yeah, I think that's gonna happen. I mean, I had issues today pulling with Paystar. So, I mean, I had some issues with the other trucks too, but it's just that this map is very vertical. So, very vertical. So, it's gonna have... It's fun though. It's definitely fun. The hills have eyes, man. The hills have game. Okay, let's go like this. Back over to Voron Golf. And we do it all over again. We're going the same route, too. Same route. Oh, no. This way. And, yeah, I know where to go. I need to do this work site here, too. The little rock crevices in the steps? Yeah. Yeah, those get you. Yeah, I'm in a mud pit. I can just fire H gear. Like, not many trucks can do that. Telling me 188,000 torque. Oh my goodness, dude. The instability. Ooh, I fell over. Ooh, I fell over again. 3 gallons a minute. Small inputs, buddy. Small inputs. The defense can, even with long logs. I mean, that's Mac defense, right? 232,000 torque, right? 8x8. I still think a lot of trucks are going to struggle, but yeah. I should have just H this stuff. H it up. Just go. But yeah, Mac defense is good. I wonder, I haven't used Mac defense here. I should use him. I wonder how he's going to catch those rocks. Just like the 64131 does. Ooh. Do I slow? Yeah, I slow. You might need another fuel truck. I know, right? Huh. They did the Mac defense so dirty, dude. The Mac Pack Attack song should literally be about, like, just the atrocities done to the Mac defense. With the release of the new trucks. Yeah. Multi-purpose is kind of like a must with Mac defense almost, in a lot of ways. But, I don't know, man. I still love using, like, a low plus. Whoa. What's up, Carlos? Welcome in. Just doing some raging here. What do we think, guys? You think she's wobbling a good bit, or what? Welcome back, Jason. Single narrows all the way. This trailer, man. I gotta stop and actually back up here. Like, how can a truck do that, man? Like, just, I barely moved and I just plugged high gear. 188,000 torque. Yeah, if it was always on diff, that would have stalled there. Actually, hold on. Okay, good. Mac defense? I just think they did the Mac defense dirty when they released the Mac pack. Crimes against the family, man. Seriously. Just calling it like it is. The always on diff lock and then basically punching out a whole new engine set that basically mimics the Mac defense, but then making it extremely efficient and leaving the Mac defense with the inefficient engine was just dirty. It was just dirty. It just felt wrong, man. So, like, the Mac defense just gets outshined by Pinnacle. Whoa. True, can't have the... That's right. Okay, that was kind of a challenge, man. That was just punch it, just punch it, just punch it. Just punch. Just punch, go. Get out of my way, sign. Who needs a nuclear submarine in SnowRunner? Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Wait, what's AGL mean? I don't really want to actually play it. What is AGL? Break it down for me. So, yeah, like The Office, you know, tell it to me like I'm 6. Just the maker? Oh. Yo, Fimfa, welcome in. Oh, it's a mod making pretty OP. Okay. Somebody messaged me the other day on, well, left a comment. And they were saying how like Mr. Buses has like really like realistic, or I would say balanced mods. Anybody know Angry Ginger Life? Oh, Angry Ginger Life. Oh, that's the mod maker. Gotcha. EGLs are like 1 million torque. Auto winches, submarine snorkels. No, really? That's not good. Oh my goodness, man, that's not good. Okay, so what about Mr. Bus? I keep hearing that name in comments. A lot of people out there want to say they beat the game without trying. Anyone know when the next season pass is dropping? What do you mean? Season 17? It's here now. It just dropped a couple days ago. 57-inch mud tires on the 6.4 131 is diabolical. Yes, it is diabolical. Crimes against humanity. You tried Mr. Bus's Western Star mod? Wait, they call me Tim. Wait, are you mean like season 18 or are you talking about season 17? 17 just dropped like 7 days ago. Like a week ago, actually. 26th of January. Nice. Saving. So yeah, you can purchase it if that's what you're asking, but 63-inch muds on the Lodestar. 1 million torque is okay. The next year pass? You mean like the year 5 pass? So which year pass are you talking about? You can purchase the year 5 pass, yeah. But the only map that has come out in the year 5 pass is this map right here, season 17. Cards Against Humanity, but it's only SnowRunner. Yes, that is the same Zing that makes the hard mode tier list. Go check it out, man. Also, he makes some pretty cool AI music. Oh, what do I do here? Where do I go? Where do I go, man? I just don't know where to go. Hand and auto winch? Lovely. Mr. Bus's twin steer has 450,000 torque rear steering. Oh, wait. Wait, isn't that the one that, oh, I get it. Wait, I know. That's the one that, the Tribe Called Cars makes videos with. Reviewing maps. He'll drive around in the Mr. Bus's twin steer. And then say how he's reviewing the map. So questionable. Just questionable to say the least. Never showed up for you in the Steam store. I would say close Steam and then just reopen it. We're just gonna back it up. Okay, you don't want to turn. I got it. I got it, dude. You don't want to turn. Or you do. Whoa. Whoa, brother. Tribe Called Farts. Yeah. 4 on G. Doesn't care. Doesn't care. He just walks. Doesn't care. Okay, so that wasn't... Okay, so it was actually kind of really sketch. This probably would have been much easier with some wide tires there, though. But there's still more to come. I still have to get through. Look at this thing like rocking. The purple app. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks. The purple app is where it's at, you know what I'm saying? Blurbs are available. Channel points. Fun all around. Oh, Goober, I was nervous. I'm definitely nervous, man. I'll take the wide tires over this any day.
I declare bankruptcy!
AGL Mastodon has dual mud tires on every wheel. Oh, that is funny. Using mods before playing it through with base trucks, yeah, that's... Yeah. Fifth gear. Not downshifting. Not even needing to downshift. Wow. You know, I used a mod. I forget what it was. I think I talked about this before. It was like a military truck. Had like that military desert color. I used it as like a saddle truck. Well, it had a sideboard bed too, but I believe it had like really big studded tires. It was like called like the M something, like M24 or something like that. And it looked really good, like boxy looking. Really, I had like studded tires or whatever. I used that on my first playthrough when I got to Yukon. And it walked through this zone right here. If anybody knows this. So I ran the 64131 through here before, and I also ran the 73210 through the same section. And they all had like a lot of trouble. Was it? It was either this one or this one. So in reference, let's pull up. I'll just show it here. Horizon? Wait, what's Horizon? Okay. It's this area either here or this area here. So if I go to mud intensity, look how bad this is. But also snow depth. Okay. So like right through here, I think it's here. It might be one of these paths. It's either this one or this one. But I remember having a heck of a time. I think it was this one here. Getting through here. With the 64131 and the 73210. Like I'm not talking like multiple passes, like resetting the map. And then I took this thing through this and it walked through this like with just ease. And I was like, wow, that is insane. Yeah, some of the mud in Yukon is really bad. Very, very thick. What's up, Souls? Welcome in. This is gonna be it right here. If it's ever a time to turn a truck over, now's it. It's here. Let's go down in, then we turn. Let's actually just get some. .6 gallons per minute, bro. How do you manually downshift? What do you mean manually downshift? Like, you mean like downshift to... Oh, you mean like within auto? That's just spamming clutch. Like, so like my clutch bump button, or my clutch button is yeah, this. Right? So what this does is, on any type of road, if you're just pressing the gas and driving and you're spamming clutch bump, it's basically you're telling the truck, put it in the most, or the gear that the truck can handle at this very moment. So instead of like allowing your truck to like hard downshift, sometimes like for instance, White Western Star, like going from like 4th to 1st in a White Western Star, it's like a hard downshift. But to prevent that, you can actually, or like to make it downshift to like 3rd or 2nd, like really quick, you just spam that. Yeah, it's basically just a command. You bought the Western Star Freightliner dual pack right after starting Yukon? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Good pack. It's a great pack. Probably one of the best spies. Look at this fuel consumption, dude. Outside of low gear. Love it. What's the best combo for a mobile garage? Hard mode thinking, unique add-on, and some trailer. I would probably say, yeah, that. Any truck that has like a extra big fuel tank on it. Adam has like a big fuel tank on it already, and then it has spare parts. Here's how I use my Adam right now. There it is. So he has fuel and spare parts in here, and then he has fuel and spare parts in this. Yeah. So that's kind of how I use them. And then, yeah, other trucks that have like really big fuel tanks, like oversized ones, I usually use those. And then I use like this maintenance trailer, because this trailer itself has just as much fuel as the normal fuel trailer, but it also has 150, or I think it's 300 repair parts and some tires, so makes sense. Where am I at? Warranty. Nice. Okay, now we go start crafting. Let's see here. Crafting, yeah. Crafting time. Do. I'm gonna get a trailer out here. Actually, wait. Oh, I do have, nice. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, I'm gonna go craft. Yeah, I have the joystick. Zing sent me that yesterday, or was it 2 days ago or yesterday? I forget. Yeah, so I decided to add it. Hopefully it's not too bad. What do you guys think? You guys like the controller thing on screen or no? Thanks Tucker, appreciate it. Yes, the Atom is vastly more efficient, yeah. The right trigger stays lit all the time, yeah. Can't see the stick move, really? You can't? Oh, kind of, right? You can kind of see it move, but not really that much. I can see that. You know what I could do is make it make the controller white. So then it flashes. There's like one that's like the controller is white. I could potentially do that. And then I think like the inputs like flash red. I prefer PlayStation. I grew up on PlayStation, man. I was like, my brother bought PlayStation 1 back when like Resident Evil 1 just dropped. Like opening weekend, he bought a PlayStation 1 when we first moved to Ohio from Pennsylvania. And it's just like, after that, we just always been a PlayStation family, I guess. So I'm used to like the, box, triangle, circle, X. You grew up on Atari, NES? I think I actually never played Atari. NES, Nintendo, right? Is it Nintendo? I definitely had Nintendo. Super Nintendo. Sega as well. Sega Dreamcast was like legit, dude. There was a Spawn game on Sega Dreamcast that was like amazing. It was released 8 months. Isn't that crazy? Controllers were huge. Yes, they were huge. Yeah, they were. Like, I remember playing, like, Mario 64. I remember playing like Mario Kart on 64 too. Soul Reaver on Dreamcast? Yeah, dude. Dude, aren't they remaking that game? I thought they were actually in the works of remaking that or remastering that. The Legacy of Kain? English only, please. And such good times. I remember we moved to Ohio from like Pennsylvania, and my oldest brother, he saved money as a kid, but he never like bought clothes. So like he always like bought like gaming stuff. So like he would always like be using our clothes. Like we always like shared clothes because like we weren't rich, so at all. So we basically kind of like wore the same clothing. And yeah, he bought the system, the PS1. And I remember my dad came downstairs. He was like, "Hey, you guys we're not putting you in school this week." And it was like Sunday night. We were like all thinking like we're going to school, like to a new school tomorrow, like the Sunday Scaries, right? He comes down, he's like, "Hey, we're gonna do this next week. We don't have time, so we'll put you in school next week. We'll get you all set up." We were so excited, bro. My brother turns on the PS, turns on Resident Evil, and I just was so terrified the whole time. Just terrified. And nowadays, like, and I used to think like how crazy the graphics were, and now we look at it now, we're like, it's like blocky. Yo, I only speak English, my man. Everyone in chat's typing English. English only. I do not understand what you're saying. Twisted Metal, yes. Yo, Twisted Metal 3 was my favorite. Twisted Metal 2 was pretty good. I played Twisted Metal 1. I think 3 was my favorite. I think 3 was my favorite. Learning how to play Sweet Tooth in Twisted Metal 3 was so tough. I feel like everyone played Spectre, though. Warthog was pretty sweet, though. Yeah, being an adult is not fun. GTA 1? Rob Zombie soundtracks? Yeah, I remember. Why aren't I in co-op? Oh, I don't play co-op. Not on SnowRunner. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, actually, speaking 4 languages. Like, I took French in high school, I took Spanish in college, but I just brain dumped them, man. My wife can speak a little bit of Spanish, or she can, like, understand it. Why not griefers? No, just SnowRunner's not good with, yeah, it's just not good with multiplayer. And plus, like, I want to touch every mission. Like, I can't tell people I've 100%ed the game if someone else is doing my work for me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, that's just my personal thing. Like, if someone, like, would watch my stream, or my stream VOD, and they wanted to see, like, a certain mission being done, and someone else is doing that mission, like, almost like it's really, I just treat streaming as like a podcast, where I could hang out with people and talk. You grew up on PlayStation 3? Gamepad. Make it to PC and when I was after 8 or something? Nice. Appreciate you using English. That's awesome, thank you. Welcome in, by the way. She keeps you sharp. Wow, 25 years ago. That's crazy. Alright. We're going to get logs to craft. We'll go down here, I'll do some, like, I guess, some figures on how much I need to craft. I don't think it's going to be much, to be honest. But from what I look at here on MapRunner, they kind of made it... It feels like you could just grab one log type, which I personally think that the log type to grab for crafting right now is mediums are the best bang for your buck. Or the best bang, right? I mean, this is gonna, so one packed load. So one packed load is gonna give you 3 of these. This is actually pretty good for mediums, but I think if I can just do this all mediums, like easy. So it just makes sense. Like before, that's a better system because before, like short logs were short planks, right? You're watching this from a construction site? Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Yo, I remember playing Primal Rage. I don't know if it was on PS or not, but a different game I remember playing, I think it was on Sega, was Altered Beast. That was like a beastie game, man. Loved Altered Beast. Rise from the grave. Has the autosave problem been fixed? There is a workaround, or there's a test that you can do. There's a video that Zing made, actually. So if you go to the original Zing's YouTube, !Zing in chat, or if someone wants to link that video, check that video. He actually goes through what you can do to check to see if your game is saving. If it is not saving, they're planning to update us with what they're going to do about the save tomorrow, or if there's going to be a fix tomorrow. That's kind of the word. Why is my bot in number 2 and Zing at number 1? What do you mean? Oh, because my bot, those are like channel points. Or like channel, what's it called? Some type of YouTube thing now, like the number 1 chatter. It like ranks people when they chat. You get like experience or something like that. I forget. I don't see it on my end because I'm in actually looking at OBS's overlay. Yeah, because Zing is number 1. He's number 1. I'm number 1! There it is. Yeah, go to his channel. Look at that video he just posted either yesterday or the day before. It gives you kind of like a really good layout of things you can do to check. That's what I would take a look at. But right now, the save thing is not fixed. But him using that has kind of helped get his stuff in line, so yeah, I definitely think it works. I went the wrong way. I'm yapping a lot today. Are you in the office today? Is it an office day? I think you said you were actually going to the office all week. Not entire saves. Just progress from Season 17 update onset. Basically. I would definitely check that video, though. About the glitch, I just don't close the game and keep it in quick resume. Okay. Dude, this platform again? Okay. I just want to say something. These type of platforms are not fun, dude. They're not fun. Not fun. Okay, let's check out how much I need to make here. Yo, Unknown, welcome in. Zoe, welcome in. Can I play this with no fuel? I think you need fuel. Yeah, I'm going to overload, though. Yeah, I'm going to overload it. Or I would just auto pack it. The only thing you have to do is I have to like pull the truck back. I have to like stagger it to get down. Okay, so okay. Wooden planks. I need at least, I think, farming power. Yeah, okay, so it's 12. So interesting. Interesting here. How did you like season 16? I just started. It kind of seems like everything is on a different map. Yeah, that's kind of how it's going to be, Trent. I really didn't like it, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't really like it. Did I ever play Medal of Honor series? I didn't. I played COD 4, which was Modern Warfare. And then Modern Warfare 2, and then Black Ops, and then I quit. And then when Modern Warfare Remastered came out, I played that a little bit, and then I quit. Okay, so I don't need these two. I'm pretty sure. Don't need this one. So wooden planks. Medium logs make 2 each one. So one load makes 6. I essentially need 12, I believe. I think that's to be safe. I think I need 12. We'll say 12 to be safe. I think I did this one. I think I did this one. Yeah, I'm going to say 12 to be safe. This spawned. Waste not. Spawn cargo, cleaning up the farm. Yeah, spawned. Okay, let's see. Did I actually take cargo from here though? Wooden planks. Wooden planks. Could you give us a hint on what will be my next video? Probably just a truck request, actually. I almost thought about starting to review maps, but I don't know. I think everyone's kind of over that whole thing. Okay, so that's, I think I need 3 packed loads there. 3 packed loads, medium planks, 6. So this is 1 per. So this is at least two loads. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Bring back Route Runner? I mean, Dave put me out of business with Snow Render. I'm out of the job. He put me out of business. So this is 2. This is 2. I think this is going to be 4. I'm going to bring 6. I'm going to bring 6 total. Yeah, I'm going to bring 6 total. So here's why... What the... You can barely tell how deep the mud is. You have to kind of like stagger off. The truck creature series today on Monster Hunter. Or what's that one like? Pull up. Monster Quest. That's what we should do. Today on Monster Quest, I'm your host, Improv. You may not like me, but you have heard of me. I can't depress. I can't like get the crane down to grab this other one. You won't go down. You jerk. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, did anybody look at this? Did Sabre look at this stuff? You see what I'm saying? Alright, I'm actually like try to get up on this thing, I guess. Dave's unemployment office. Route Runner is probably the biggest value, really. Dude, I probably got the least amount of... It's crazy, like, folks like that stuff now. But people just did not like that back in when I started that out. 2021, man. What in the world, dude? There's like no... Do I have to literally crawl up on here? Like, crawl, like, in here? Like, I don't get it. I'm sorry. Like, this is not a good loading mechanism. I don't get it. Not a good look. Oh my goodness, brother. And I'm like in the zone, so I can't really... Like that's all the farther I can get my crane down. I don't get it. I'm at a loss for words right now. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. They popped at a good spot. Let's see. Maybe that was just a fluke. I think like the time that would take me to make Route Runner again would like totally defeat anything I said in that last video about just me having to cut down time. If this was like a full-time gig, like if this was my job, I would probably say, dude, absolutely. I'll reestablish Route Runner, do it up. But yeah, it's just not it's too much work. You're talking like 50 to 100 hours of work of just me like running around scouting maps out like to kind of like get my mind back on like thinking about how hard this is, because it's all subjective, right? Their videos are just completely subjective. You've been lurking a bit, but I'm enjoying the banter in chat. I'm doing well, Practical. Thank you for lurking, man. Good to see you. So that's what? 5, 6, try 2. We're just gonna try to keep loading 2. 2 first. I appreciate it, John. I would, honestly, man, I would like to. It would be a cool thing to like continue. It's just, yeah, I can't do it. It's crazy, man. I think I talked about this the other day, like, it really just was probably, like, the biggest flop I've had, like, on YouTube, as, like, a series. Like, after I was done with it, and, like, you know, a year or two went by, and I was like, well, probably shouldn't have did that. Aramatsu is pretty beastly, man. I think it's gonna... Here's the save. Cool. What do we got here? All right, quit with the cab rotation thing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Here's 12. And the scenario was busted by the Season 17 update. It's so sad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. That is new. I didn't know anything like that was going on. That is news to me. There's 12. That is... 12 makes 4 sets. I need 6 sets, I think. I think I'm taking 6 sets. So... Can you do the logs with other cranes? No, you need a logging crane. In Roadcraft, you can actually pick up logs with normal cranes, which is really cool. Doing trailer overload with a 6900 XE right now. Hold the cargo down the frame. Frame. Yeah, Roop, you want to use the frame. You want to use the right behind, kind of like how I did yesterday. And then what you do is, after that, after you can stack, usually you can get like three pieces of cargo behind the cab and the crane. Usually, depending on like the profile of the cargo. And then after that, like that, yeah, you're pretty much maxed out there. Let's go like this, drag you up here. The camera, okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I think I put 8. I think I put 18 in here. 18, yeah, 18 will make it 6 sets. That's what I need, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I need 2 more. I'm pretty sure 6 sets is enough. If not, I'm gonna rage against the machine. I probably need to go check the actual... Okay, let's check the actual listings. Okay, so contracts. Filming must go on has already been done. This has already been done. This has already been done, so that's 4. Yeah, so it's already down there. I think I did supplies and refrigerated supplies. I did that already. Farming power, I'm doing that now. So yeah, I think we're good. And then here, yeah, this is only 2 packed sets. And we'll get those. So we're good. I think we're good. Okay, ooh, the suspension, brother. The suspension, brother. Okay, down to the logging zone. Oh. So I do need to actually go like all the way back. Essentially. Not an issue. Not an issue at all. Actually, we're gonna go right down through here. I think I can go through here, I wonder. I wonder if this is a... Let's check this out here. Let's check to see if this is like a shortcut I can take. If so, it's gonna be nice. I kind of wish I had this unblocked right now, because I would go down here. Maybe not. That'd be way too long. Plus I can get gas right there. To the sawmill. It is a shortcut? Okay, good. Yeah, we're gonna rock that. Whoa. You stayed up till 1 a.m. last night watching videos? Really? Dang, man. No way, you really stayed up till 1 a.m. I was in bed at like 8:30 last night. Yeah, it just becomes a single pack of 3, yeah. Pretty much. That's why I'm keeping it like this. So this is another thing I like about Roadcraft. You can put as many pieces of cargo in as the truck can handle weight-wise, and it's all the same. I think I can cut through there. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna go. Oh, this is huge. I wonder, though, getting... Oh, you could probably get up through there. Or even going... You know what? Actually, it almost feels like you could sneak back here. Like, come down through here. Come off this path, come down. Hit, go up this way and around, maybe? I don't know if that even gets up there, but it's probably not faster than just going, like, up here, catching these winches, and then just going right up through, so never mind. Probably not worth it. Do you think it would pack on the ramped flatbed in Washington? It might. If you can get the wheels to stay. If the wheels touch, they will pack, basically. That's kind of like the rule of thumb. If the wheels will touch the surface, you can pack it. So like, even little trailers, man, like putting on them on top of like certain roofs or cabs or step decks, if you can get the wheels to touch, even like the tongue, where like the little the wheel is in the front, they'll pack. Route running. Yeah, exactly. Can I touch this point here so it generates a new one? Please? No. Oh, it did. Good. Does Roadcraft work on Xbox One? I think it does. Actually, I don't know. Maybe newer Xboxes? Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Saving, saving. That's the Xbox X, isn't it? I don't know. I actually truly don't know. You put a vehicle on the tow trailer, it would not pack. Really? On the 4-slotter? Wow. You like to pack the Scout fuel trailer on the service hitch. Well, that's pretty cool. Probably could have avoided that on that rock there, but it's fine. How many hours do I have in the game? I think a little over 6,000 right now. So, like, in comparison, I have as many hours as... If anybody watches any YouTube content creators on, like, World of Warships, the content creator his name is Potato Quality. I think he has... I think recently he mentioned on stream he had, like, 6,000 hours in World of Warships. And then I was actually watching a guy who does, like, speed runs on like Resident Evil, and he was saying he has like 6,000 hours, and I was like, wow. So it's up there. Gamers are something else, yes. But I honestly expected those guys to have like 10,000. So I was kind of surprised. I was like, yeah. I mean, like, there's people on Reddit that have posted their hours and stuff, and it's kind of crazy how much hourage that they have. So it's kind of crazy. I really thought they had more. Slow down. Didn't shift it. Nice. Oh, I still need small logs or short logs for a mission in the first map. I'm gonna have to bring a truck with small logs, shorties. I need 3 packs, I think, for the one mission. And I think I need more fertilizer too. P12? Could. Least favorite type of cargo. Least favorite. Gosh, that's a tough one. I don't know. I don't want to say logs. 'Cause I think logs do present a good challenge. Like if you're transporting like especially like medium logs, like, and you're not like doing this and doing the whole cheese, it really does present a pretty darn good challenge. So I think I respect that. But I think like, I don't know. Maybe wooden planks, man. Maybe wooden planks. The airplane parts from Amore? Or you mean... Oh, wait. No, you mean the airplane parts from Cola. Favorite type of cargo? Probably slate blocks. Oversized container is pretty annoying, yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that one's pretty annoying. That's probably up there. It is very challenging. But it's very annoying to load, even though... That one, Snowy, was probably the most annoying piece of cargo in Season 15. I think that because you had to take it from the strip mine on Lake Riviere back to, like, the port. And they asked you to take, like, 3 of them. And it was just the most annoying thing ever. Oops. I think maybe 2. If they would have said, like, okay, take 2 of these. Like, there's 8 slots of cargo, right? That would have been fine. But 12 slots of cargo? Like, 12? Oh, bricks, how noisy they are. So what's worse? Metal beams and how they sound, like the clinking, or bricks? I think wood, like packed. I said wooden planks because they just don't have much weight to them when they're packed. So they're not like a huge... They don't give you a lot of traction. They give you a little bit, not really much. It is kind of actually, they do give you a decent amount. And it's, I think a good example of that is like using the MH9500 in Michigan, like right when you find it. Just having 2 planks in the back of your bed versus not having is a difference. Concrete slabs. Construction rig. Crunching bricks. Good news to report. After watching Zing's video about fixing the issue, I waited for everything to load up on... It worked. The save worked. That's good. That's awesome. I need to change this. I need to lower this knuckle because it's going to smack that sign. Mirror Lake. It's awesome, man. Share the video with someone. I'll go around the other way, I guess. I could probably crawl over that, but I'll just go around. Yeah, share the video, man. Share that video with everyone you know. If it's helped you, I guarantee it's going to help somebody else. I mean, it helped Zing. So he's able to play and get his stuff saved. Could that be an Alan Wake reference? Maybe, but I haven't played Alan Wake. Wait, what did I say? I have kind of like Tourette's. Kind of. Oh, Mirror Lake? That could be an Alan Wake thing? Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. I need you to be close to the truck, yes. What did you never do? Whatever you do, never use the Mastodon in Austria? Trust? Oh, Mirror Lake. It could be. Come on. Just let me grab those. Thank you. Needs to become part of the official game? I think so. I would probably have it on if I didn't open my game so fast when it's just, it's a habit that I probably need to break a little bit, especially with the whole save bug. I've been trying to be better about like waiting for mods to load, but yeah, time I used as mod, I would like load into the game without letting the mods load and then it would just be disappeared. Oh, it's actually Cauldron Lake, okay. Just a onesie? Just a onesie? Oh, brother. There we go. Two for... it's pretty much Season 17 related, yeah. That's something kind of like when they released that must have conflicted with something else, I'm guessing, or changed something else. I don't know. I don't even know. I'm definitely not anywhere near a software developer. It's related to the patch? Oh, it can happen anywhere. Three? No. Oh, so you don't even need to be... Okay, so yeah. So it's basically like the patch that pushed through. So even if you don't have Season 17, the patch that was pushed through when Season 17 dropped is kind of what did it. Look at this nice little stack. It's probably going to be a nightmare to pick up because it's stacked so neatly. This is going to be funny. I wonder if I wasted a whole vehicle and a trailer just bringing him out here, because I don't know if I'm ever going to come back to this place. Well, actually, never mind. I'm going to grab stuff to deliver. Snorlax. Is that 3? I think that's 3. I think that's 3. I'm gonna back up here so I don't conflict. How do you get the dodge to show up? When you're in crane mode. Imagine I plow into it. Yeah, I know, right? That would probably be something I could do. Triple? Wait. This is epic. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, where art thou? Haha. Oh, baby, a triple. That was awesome. Oh, I would love that every time. Every single time. No. Again? Dude. Now I'm just getting greedy. No, I'll take 2. Just give me at least 2, alright? Whoa, dude. You never hit a trip? It's rare. It's rare. It's like really finicky. The Forester's probably the best one to do it with, though. I would say Forester. I think I've done it the most in Forester. You can definitely do it in the other ones. I feel like I've done it more in this. Very rare. It's like, just like random. Just all of a sudden just works. Yeah, what am I doing? What's up, Alderar? Welcome in. Who wants to be my next guest? Wait a second. Yes. Come on, you have to focus together. You're too twitchy with the crane? Craning is tough, man. It really is. So, I guess like my So what is the faster way? Would it be faster if I just loaded up this truck with a trailer and brought like 2 sets of logs over and then just kept running the mission back and forth here? Or overloading this, unpacking, packing, the whole get up? Oh, you... There we go. 2 trucks with futon chained together. Oh, I need to get closer. I can't get... Yeah, I can't get down. There we go. I can get down now. Oh, baby! No. Freddy, thank you for the follow. Oh, no. Got caught. Nope. Why is the step better than the low-key better than the earth roamers and mud? Really? I did it in 10 minutes plus 10 minutes plus 10 minutes, so 30 minutes basically. Okay, that's that. Okay, so back to running missions. Probably, I need to get a new truck out though, probably. It's much slower to drive 2 trucks to the convoy though. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know which one's going to be faster. But let's check what I got to do here. It's not anything here, because all this stuff is for Valley. Unless things get... I don't think things get back over here on this side. Wait. Shoot. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah. Pretty much that's all for Valley. Valley, Valley, Valley. Greenhouse. Fertilizer. I could do this. I could probably do this. 2 wooden planks. That's driving over to get wooden planks. That's getting metal beams. Where's the greenhouse? Okay. So, you know, technically, where's solar panels at? Okay. To the second greenhouse? Where's the second greenhouse? Oh. So 3 solar panels, fertilizer. There's 1 plank here, and there's still 1 plank here. I could potentially go grab these along with this. Deliver that. Come up here, grab the solar panels and fertilizer and go. CT681, I choose you. Yeah, you choose this little rustic look here. Oh yeah, buddy. Looks great in yellow with the maintenance trailer. Yeah. It's a good looking truck, man. This thing is so fast, dude. Now, in hindsight, it would have probably made sense to bring some of those wooden planks like out from these warehouses, but I'm going to use them. I'm going to be down here. So I'll touch both these warehouses. Whew. That's great. Lovely. So easiest way for me to do this is go like this. To the factory, after the factory. Go up here to the West Farm. Oh, I can actually just drive down to the West Farm. After West Farm, we go over to the Central Farm, drop this stuff off. That is the 681, yes sir. And then we basically just push up here, over to get the fertilizer, back, grab solar panels, back down. That's pretty much what I think we should do. Oh, this doesn't really matter. Go like this. I wonder how easy this is to get through that. Whatever, we'll try it. After that, go through here. Hopefully this thing has enough gas. I think it should. I think it should. Well, we're going to make it stop for gas here. I don't need to go this way. I could just go down the tracks, but it's whatever. Yep. But I will be right back. I think I need to go give my wife her shot, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, CT 681 time. Can't believe haven't got him out yet. It's been too long. Coffee? Ulysses, thank you for the follow. This thing scoots, man. She's scooting. I used the 805 for scouting on the first map, yeah. It did well. Not as good as something else, but I think it did pretty well. It's definitely a much better place than it has been. Like, it went from being like a bottom of the barrel off-road truck to being like a pretty good scout. So oh yeah, that's right. I'm going this way. Yeah, that's right. This thing just yanks this trailer around. So much power. I couldn't imagine this thing on OHDs, man. Couldn't imagine. What tires are the best for it? I'm gonna say it's balloons, man. I'm gonna say balloons. I think the play is to try to keep it on its wheels. For the 805, balloons for sure. I mean, I kept fuel add-on. I always kept... But you kept sinking in mud with the balloons? Beams. Yeah, I keep balloons on. I mean, I had balloons on it the whole time and it did well. What's wrong with the big Tatras? There's nothing really wrong with them. It's just, I don't like their cranes. I don't like the Tatra crane at all. It can't boom very high. Like vertically high. Like it can't go like this. Like I can't, it goes to about here. With like there. Like it won't really like go, I can't go straight up. Do you know what I mean? So it just makes, in some ways, it makes like overstacking really bad. T813, it's a really good truck. It's just doesn't have a lot of add-ons. That's okay. I mean, it still can be used. It just doesn't have a ton of add-ons to use. T815, it got a pretty big buff from basically longitudinal movement of weight. So it, yeah, definitely much better. Tatra Phoenix is a very, very stable truck right now. It's just Tatra Phoenix. It also got a bed crane combo. I think I would rather have like low saddle crane combo. Oh. 681. I'm still streaming, yeah. Extend it out. This thing does not turn very well, so I gotta do this. Crazy, dude. I almost seen it tap 5.0 there. Unique maintenance add-on like the Mercer. That'd be kind of cool. Crane low saddle combo. I mean, I have a lot. I have a lot, really. I think it really more so depends on the frame. This right here might be one of them. Is one of my favorites. But there's a lot that do a low saddle crane very well. Okay, using that. I mean, really, yeah, there's a lot of good low saddle trucks. Man, this truck feels so much more comfortable to use than Paystar. Like, it's like night and day. I don't know if I can slip. I can't slip through there. I have to go around. I don't think I can slip through that. We'll get caught too much. Just because the fuel performance, man. It's a huge, huge benefit. Dude, it just has mountains of power, dude. Just insane. Just loads of it. Mr. Branch. Where's the one we go? Left? Okay. Dude, cats are so good. I actually just learned something new, that some of the cats collision mesh underneath, they actually have, it's actually coded as none. So yeah. So it kind of, this, and I believe like 49X might be in a couple other ones. I'd have to kind of check again. So it has a very good collision mesh. This is a 681. Oh, I can't do that because that's right, because this little trench and then that guardrail. Let me see if I can check my Discord. I think it's in Discord. It was in my channel. I think Corhonen was talking about it the other day. See if I can find it. It was pretty wild, man. Something I think I've been overlooking is like cross-checking things like this, but I'll see if I can find it again. It was really cool. Here it is. So it comes down like a diamond box, basically. And then Corhone came back with this. With the rockers, basically. Collisions none. So these little like diamond rockers that come down look like they're hitboxes. They're not even mapped. They're not even mapped at all. Yeah. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah. So that's things I haven't really looked at. So it kind of has like a ghost. It's kind of ghostly. Well, also 49X has that similar thing too. But I mean, it still has low hanging boxes, and then you have the dead axle that still collides, right? So you still have those that are there. Can you show us how to use it? So I believe you just take the three. So I believe you take this in the editor. You would take your Steam apps, common, SnowRunner, sources, no. Preload, packs, client. I'd have to open up WinRAR. Let me see, open up WinRAR. This is different. Okay, so basically that pathway, you would basically open up the initial pack via WinRAR, media. You take these three here. And you basically, this is basically drop this in the this here. Sources and the bin editor. Yeah, I forget how you drop this in the bin editor. I forget. Crap. Yeah, I forget how you drop, where you drop this to put this in the bin editor. Is it preload? No. Is it media? I forget where you drop it at. Crap. I'll have to come back to that. I forget where you actually drop that. Basically, it's those three folders. You drop those somewhere, and then you can see them all. Oh, it's media mods? Okay, so you drop those three folders into media mods. Let me actually just look at that again. So we get here, Steam apps, common. media. Yeah, there you go. I think you can make, I think I made this folder though. So it'd be media, mods, truck visuals, drop these three in that folder. That's kind of the pathway right there. But this is public test. I think my other one might be on my C drive, which is kind of weird, but yeah, this is kind of how I do it. Appreciate that, Corhon. Thank you. Yeah, but once you have that, you basically have to keep updating those, and updating those every patch. Which I actually didn't even update like Steam's yet because I don't think much has changed like via the trucks that came out since PTS, so I haven't really done that. You just couldn't get the IM50 on the C500? Oh. Wow, dude, it's actually just walking through this. It's not bad. Crazy, brother. Crazy. Just makes me want to use the UOD2s now. What's up, truck? Welcome in. Just let it roll out like such. I should lay this down first. There we go. So then after you have, when you have those in the folder, you'll go to the bin editor. So you'll do this. So wherever your SnowRunner file is, you'll go like this. So you'll go common, it'll be sources, bin editor, and then you'll open up the bin editor. Then you just basically, your file should be in the media files, basically truck visuals, etc., right? The files you made. So then you pull down either DLC or classes, which are going to be the OG trucks. And then to open them, you just click on it, double click on it. It takes a second. Probably gonna be some things pop up. Okay. Gotcha. And then there you go. And then you can pull down the scene. All that stuff. Look at the CDTs. Let's see if I can find something here. Tie rod. Oh, that's the way up there. But yeah, kind of like that. Gotcha. Can't get away from me. Oh. Cruising through that, man. Someone was complaining. Corhon. There's always gonna be folks, dude. There's always gonna be those babies. Always, dude. Honestly, like that's so to be expected. How dare you? How dare you add the RU crane? It's like, I would just be like, it's okay. You can still use the normal crane. Like, the normal 3.8 is still there. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's weaker. But it's also about half the weight. That's kind of why... That's like the incentive to use it, is vehicles that really are, I would say, negatively influenced by like the weight of the small crane. Like a better, I guess, like a better use for it, or a better crane to use sometimes is the RU, just because it's half the weight. So you're not making yourself like really unstable by having, you know, the heavier 3.8. I've officially graduated. Basically, you've officially graduated to a content creator now. Whoa. Your hard drive spontaneously decided to die. Wow, dude. Well, if you need to save, hopefully your hard drive, I don't know if you can even recover any of that stuff, but if you need a save file, I'm pretty sure you have a lot of people out there that have save files. Can I just crawl through? Guess I'll just winch it. Cab view playthroughs? I don't know anybody who does that, to be honest. Right. Pretty good fuel consumption to do all that. Pretty good. How's the camber to flip ratio on that truck? I don't know. I personally think the truck is pretty stable. It just has terrible suspension in the back, which is basically its downfall. Go to first person? Dude, this truck is so good, dude. I'm telling you. OHDs and this thing is the top of the class. Or dang near top of the class. Let's like that. Yeah, this is 681. It's just like I said, man. Back in 22, I said if they put OHDs on the 681, it was going to be crazy. Is that hardened? Yes. Contamination map in RC? Really? It's that similar? That's really all that gets in the way, though, is the drop axle and its tanks. Other than that, there's hardly any mapping underneath. Like, much less than I thought there were. Turning radius sucks too, I'll say that. Objectively speaking, its turning radius is trash. There we go. Oh, all the turns and stuff? Okay. I have to actually hook back up to this. Yep. I mean, even the 49X. Maybe I'll break out the 49X. I haven't used that in a while. That'd be kind of cool to use. I wish there was no piping there and I could just jump right down. I mean, I probably could, like, right over there, but... We'll take our chances. T880. Yeah, it's another one. I think what's more surprising to me is this was like a truck that came out like right around the year 1 pass conclusion. Yeah, I definitely need to do some work here. So like it not having much collision is kind of wild, man. Okay, now I got that. Good. This is what we should have did the other day. But I should need to probably winch over here too as well, because this is looking kind of weird. And go. And go. There's a spot between the tanks. Yeah, I would say... like... this also. Here. Tanks. Step. '81 is one of your low-key, one of your favorite trucks? Yeah. It's a baller, man. Counterbalancing with the crane? Yeah. It's just, this piece of cargo is not really good for it. If I pull out the middle beam, good. Yeah, that's a good one. It's just this one weighs like, what, 1.5 tons? Unpacked? Even though it's more unpacked than packed, it's not a great counterbalance. But yeah, I have used it. In the one trial, I think it's called the downslope, I used a lot of that technique on that trial, and I have used it a lot. But I usually only, the time I only use that technique is when I don't have a winch. You know what I mean? If I don't have a winch to like hold myself, I'll just use that technique. Whoa! Alright, let's go get some fertilizer. What's the point of the dead axle? Nothing. There's always someone going to be commenting about it, but I have found no use for it. I found no use. I mean, people say stability, but I would argue just that's, you can just work on making better angles with your truck to maintain stability. Okay, fertilizer. We have to go. I don't like going here. This is gonna be, it's gonna be death to get through here. Actually, we'll go this way. Gateway. I think it's useless in this game. I really do. Yeah, I've gotten tons of comments of folks saying, well, you put it down, it gives you stability, this and that. Like, if it works for you, good on you. But I would rather have all my weight that is currently on the truck being pressed in by axles that are driven. So this stays up all times. You've gotten out of situations by activating it sometimes. I mean, maybe it probably like boosted you up or something, and you were able to like get out of something. I mean, that's good, and I'm glad. I'm glad it's worked for you. I mean, I just don't use it. I wish I could take it off. I really do. Yeah, turning radius is not good. True. True, dead axle, yeah, I honestly, like, the crazy thing is, man, I wish it, like, popped up higher. Maybe not. I don't think there is any way to get it up higher, but it is what it is. Still a great truck. I mean, really, it's kind of like, kind of like the Achilles heel that just kind of gets in the way sometimes. It's fast. Even with off-road gearbox, it's fast. Yeah, it's quick. Just has so much power. I mean, the Western Stars are like this too. They have even more power than this. Like 10K more. Alright. Steal some fuel from the enemy. And we're off. $681. Oh, shoot. Saving. Okay. You know what would have made sense? So, like, if I was really trying to be efficient. Okay, so I drove by this fuel station. If I was really trying to be efficient, I would actually grab some type of fuel here, take it over to the second map where I'm currently at, find somewhere to deliver it from one of these missions, and then, like, you know what I'm saying? That would be kind of like an efficient thing. But I'm not. I don't even know if there is anything. I don't see fuel now. But that's like... It's like a speedrunner type thing. What truck is this? This is the CT-681 Caterpillar. Like this work site. I probably could have brought stuff for this work site. Yeah, easily. I easily could have, because I was down to the south to get consumables, or that's medium planks. I still could actually do this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Doc is pre-order now. I'm probably gonna pass, but I will say this: if you want to stream it so we can check it out, I would love that. If you do, please send us a link, because I definitely want to watch. I just seen like the previews. I just don't think docked is my type of thing. Oh, that's right. Oil barrels, right? You can get oil barrels in this. I think it's Jordania, right? Here we go. Yeah. So I probably should have brought oil barrels. And then, you know, brought stuff over. So that's kind of a, could call it just a misplay. I'm going to go down here, grab some of that. I need one medium plank. Concrete blocks. And I'll come back here and grab concrete blocks. Deliver those. Go over here, grab the fertilizer. So let's do that. Hello? No. Controller? Work, dude. Please. Disconnected. Connected. Okay. We're going to go return to main menu. Okay, I'm going to load this up one more time and see if it's actually going to load. 1442. That's current time. Or, yeah. March 5th. Yeah, I don't think I'll be in attendance for that. No, not save issues. Careless. Controller not connecting. That's the first time that's happened today. It usually happens more than that. We'll check to see if it saves here. It should. Yeah. Saving. Cool. Go back to the main menu. I'm just going to restart the game. It's just weird. Sometimes it does that. But we've been fortunate today. Oh, Stronghold Crusader is on sale for $13. My wife would kill me. Marie Sophie, welcome in. Good to see you. All right. Work. Okay, I need to not hit buttons, right? That's what they say. I don't know if it's a controller issue or Windows issue. But sometimes when I like click off the screen, it won't re-establish connection. It's been kind of driving me nuts lately. Like right now I'm clicking off screen. Let's see if it comes back. Yeah, we're good. Still online, man. Stay here. Stay as long as you can. Push, baby. Okay, medium planks. Blink, 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 blink. For the love of God, cherish it. You have to cherish it. You do. I can't wait to go to hike school. This is the actual mission, yes, that's on screen. But we are going the different route here. Because I need to go do a work site. Yeah, I need to complete this work site. These, I probably will do just so I can get those out of the way. Or just so they can just not be on my screen. But those are definitely not needed. Okay, after that, I need to come back, grab concrete, go over here, work that out, go over and get my stuff. O'Doyle rules! O'Doyle, I have a feeling your whole family's going down. You hit 85% mark, no more. Nice. It's all NAI. I think it'll be okay. Just take your time. Take your time, think it out. Use your drone, which is essentially your screenshot or whatever it is, your camera mode, to kind of scope things out before you do it. That always works. Don't say that. You don't ever say that. Early parent tip, buy 1,000 count boxes of wipes. Yes, you know, I seen those at Sam's Club the other day, and I thought to myself, I looked at my wife, I was like, should we buy those? And of course, she said no, because we're not there yet, but I was like, but why not? Oh, let's drive over huge rocks. That's good. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you get stuck, man, you can look at, like, Zing. Zing just completed that place recently. I know Neighbor has. I know JJ has. I mean, pretty much any streamer has done it. So you can, like, kind of, like, check what they did and then just, like, make it your own. So there's always, like, guides out there. Definitely bring in support. Like, don't skimp on your support vehicles. That's a huge thing. I would actually just over-prepare. It is much more rocky, yes. Much more. To show my dada I'm not a fool. I got my lunch packed up, my boots tied tight. I hope I don't get in a fight. Oh, back to school. Like, what was the whole thing with, like, him seeing a penguin? Like, that, I never, like, I think the crazy thing is about watching movies when you're younger, like, I would never get, like, the humor until, like, I grew up and I was like, oh, I get it. So, Celie, welcome in. So sorry to interrupt. Stop looking at me, Swan. Oh, he was drunk. That's funny. Wait a second. Wait a second. I could have miscalculated something. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Whew. Is Zing here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Okay, cool. No. Okay, cool. Whew. It accounted for those. Wow. Good, 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 good. Good stuff. Good stuff. I was going to say, I have to craft again. The big cat? Yeah, big cat is nice. It's like they say in, what's that movie, Tremors? Nothing can stop the cat. Wait a second. Wooden. Medium planks. Yes, vanilla setting, yep. Just started yesterday. It's hard. Difficult missions. Are you in Michigan right now? Man, I'm glad I called that guy. Steve Buscemi. Oh yeah, get me through here. Oh yeah. Get out of here. Out of the way. Yeah, crafting without a generator, yep. Wait. Oh, code got timed out for the stream elements timed you out. 60 seconds, I'm guessing. It's hard because you don't have the good tires yet. So Celie, there's a good video I have to kind of show you that kind of help if you're having trouble just getting stuck. So lots of good info I have for you if you need. Lots and lots of fertilizer. Yes, lots. Too much. It's like the package sand mission on season 16 right now. Almost. Maybe not. Not that bad. Not that bad. Okay. I have a video for you, sir. So, I don't know if you've seen this before, but I will kind of self-promote here. Okay, so a couple different movie series I think you should, or video series I think you should watch on my channel are, the first one is other helpful SnowRunner videos. If you click on this, it actually brings up a bunch of videos here. A lot of them are on just simple mechanics. The one you should watch is this right here. It's called an in-depth look at mud, tires, and grip. This was made in 2022. The principles still are the same. The game is still the same. The game's physics had not changed. This will basically show you how to navigate. You can still perform very well with tires that are not very good, and this kind of shows you how. Other things like, other different mechanics and stuff like that, if you want to look those up, you can look that up in your free time. Other things are truck reviews, truck requests, tier list, etc. But those are some things. That video is going to help you a lot. That'll help you a lot. It's made of recycled cat litter, aka packaged sand. Oh yeah, the Route Runner series too as well. There's a series called Route Runner where I show like routes, and I lay out some things on routes that are difficult, stuff like that. So you could use that as well. That is on the channel too, on the playlist. If you just go to my channel, click on playlist, there's a ton of playlists for different video series. That is one of them. Oh, you binged a ton of my videos? Thank you. Glad you think so. How good is the new season? I think it's a good change. I think it's a really good change up of having to go through just mud pits to making players survive like stability trials. So it's a very good, I think it's good, honestly right now, I think it's good. I am 61% through and I think it's good. Now I haven't really like smashed away at missions on the second map, so that is strictly speaking from more of a playing the first map, but also going to the second map for like maybe 5 to 10 missions so far. But so far, yeah, I like it. I think my only critique is it's probably just a little tad too long. It's probably gonna be a tad too long for a 2-map region, but that's, for some people, that's not a downside. You're welcome, Sealy. Hopefully it helps, man. Just let me know if you have any questions. We'd love to help. What do I drive in the real world? I drive a grocery getter, Jetta. Volkswagen Jetta. 2017. So it's about 9 years old now. Okay, now to get some, I think, concrete blocks. A TDI? No, I had a TDI. I had a 2014 TDI, and I got rid of it because of the whole diesel emissions thing. This is a... I should never have got rid of that car, though. Now this one's gas. You love a new season like Cola? Like recovery missions and stuff like that? That wouldn't be too bad. To my knowledge, those are kind of static alpha. Like they don't change whether or not they're, yeah, I think they're just, the weight of them are, yeah, it doesn't matter where they're categorized at. Like empty, non-empty, the weight is always the same. Or like, yeah, I don't think they change. Whoa, stop. You got a TDI Passat? 350,000 miles on it? Are you serious? Really? That is a lot of miles. I need to check this work site. 2 concrete blocks. Okay. All right. Here, gas. Oh, no. Oh, you saw moving fishes? Really? So we go like this, this, touch that, over this way. Probably touch gas there. This way. I'm going around. I'm not going through this. I forget what this rock is, but I think this forces me down into this pit because this is like a blockage. I don't know if you can even repair this. It's probably, there's probably a mission to repair that, but in the meantime, not going there. Dude, yeah, I wish I still had it. But like when they came out, when the whole thing dropped with the diesel emissions, they basically told me like, we'll pay you $6,000, repair it, and it will basically strip it of its torque and strip some of its efficiency. And I was like, well, dang, that's the whole reason I wanted the car. So I just sold it back to them for like, I think it was like $3,000 more than I paid for it like 3 years prior. So I didn't, like the car didn't depreciate. That's kind of why I got rid of it. And then I got a new car, or a different car. It's been great. The car's been great. It still runs great. It's just that diesel, man. It just had crazy good fuel mileage, crazy good torque for like a little car. It just felt good to drive, you know. What do I think about Season 8? I'm not a huge fan of Season 8 overall. Like, I think the missions are good. It's a decent season. I just don't like farming. But I think farming has gotten better since they unlocked diffs for the tractors. That's the only thing, is it was just too much farming. Other than that, it was a good season. The non-optional work sites. I guess, like, my question is, why not just make them, like, tasks? Do you know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, they are optional. But most players, like me, in my mindset, they're mandatory. Because if I don't do them, I'm just making myself go, I don't know. But, like, for them being, like, non-mandatory, like, their placement seems like they are mandatory, I guess. In some ways, I feel like it was almost a way to, like, inflate missions even more without having to, like, tag it as, like, I guess a requisite of completing a 100%. Do I like Season 5? I like Season 5. It's gonna be kind of short. You'll see it's kind of short. It's a very small map. They're both very small maps, actually. I think 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer. Like, the standard is 2. So, yeah. It's just, you'll see how it plays. It plays out kind of weird. A little bit of a puzzle piece, putting things together. Kind of can get trolly in some spots, but I think you'll be alright. After playing more, it's not going to be really bad, to be honest. I'm stuck on that rock. Honestly, after playing more, usually for the first time through, I mean, any map that you play is definitely not going to be as bad moving forward, because, like, yeah, you just kind of... You just gain so much experience from playing, like, the year 1 maps that you're kind of prepared. It took you an entire afternoon? Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's pretty short. I don't think there's many missions, to be honest. Yeah, and a major blockage is not really optional. I agree. I mean... Yeah. I mean, the only one I really feel that are optional... So, like, this one... Yeah, it's probably optional, because, like, I could just get around this whole thing by going a different route, right? But if I do that, it's gonna take more time, right? To get here. Unless there's, like, routes I can just bust through here and up. But, like, here, these are truly optional. Like, these I don't need to do, but I probably will still do them. Yeah, only 34 missions, yeah. Oh, the swamp contest? I did the swamp contest. Yeah, if you want gold, yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I just did it without... Oh, wow, it's actually a decent bridge. How about that? Okay, let's go forward onward, boys. Let's go. What season should you do after dawn? Maine. Season 6. Season 6 is like the last bastion of like really difficult maps, like post year 1 pass, and then there's there's a couple hitters there that have like difficult things after that, but I mean, Maine is not too bad once you realize that you can traverse some... When you figure out the shortcuts, that's when Maine becomes like... It becomes fun. And also when you get your garage up and running, you get your Tega... Yeah. Is it more of logging missions? I mean, there's definitely going to be some logging missions in Maine. You have to do some crafting as well, so there's that. But it really wasn't crazy. I mean, compared to like season 15, 16, 17 of cargo numbers, like Maine wasn't that bad. Yeah, it is crazy it's that long ago, right? Like, I think I completed Maine in, like, 40 hours-ish. Which is actually kind of long for a 2-map region. I'd have to actually go check. It might be 40 plus. Maybe in the 40s. But, like, in reference to that, like, Season 15, I don't know what that was. It was probably, like... It might have almost been like 50 plus. I'd have to go look at my hard mode save. Or the videos. And count them up. I should actually just go back and count all those and just have those on hand. Yeah, it's kind of odd that the Tega's on Maine, right? Yeah. How hard is it to get the Tega B? It's a... it's a pretty long mission. I think there's just so many requirements of different, like, it's like a mission chain almost. Wow, I can't believe I didn't take damage there. Yo, thanks Viking, appreciate it. Appreciate it, man, thank you. Oh, you stream too? Nice. Gran Turismo 7? Wow. How is Gran Turismo 7? I haven't played Gran Turismo in so long. I used to really like that game, actually. Yo, Sealy, thanks for the follow. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Let me know if you have questions. Just remember, there's a couple things, man. Short version is just have weight on your truck when you're traveling somewhere. Especially if you don't have good tires, okay? And when in doubt, just downshift and apply differential locking. It's pretty much all you got to do. And then if you're kind of stuck in mud, tire sweep, lead yourself away from your tracks. Rinse, repeat. And then also there's no shame of like just getting around the mud pits in some way. You're on Quebec and it looks like it's going to be a bunch of tough pulls through thick snow. Yeah. Yes, it is. What's my favorite truck in this new season? I mean, the Voron G is fun to play with. They're both kind of fun to play with just because the Voron G is just so good. So it's kind of fun to just like press the gas and laugh. They're both fun. But also like this is really fun too. This is called the Caterpillar CT681. Difference between the 680 and 681. 681 has a lot more torque in its max engine, but it has a dead axle. It has a lot more torque, it's more efficient, has a dead axle. I need to probably go back and look at the CT680's collision to see if there's any difference between the two as well, but they both have like a very similar chassis. Their suspension is kind of, I guess, compressed, collapsed already, which is kind of weird in the rear. But yeah, they're kind of very similar, but this one's definitely better. Do I ever use mod trucks? No, not really. Do I need more? I wonder if I need more fertilizer than just this. I want to say this is the last bit of it, but maybe I'll check. You've been using the Mac defense? Nice. Let's check here. Actually, I'll check Zing's sheet. What am I looking for? Farming power. Okay. Let's see here. Where is fertilizer? 23? Encouraging growth. Holy cow, dude. Okay, so I don't really need many more. So farming power, Vernon Fields, this has been done. Farming power is the last one, fertilizing the fields. I think I did that one. I think I did fertilizing. Yeah, I did. I just have farming power. Okay, so... yeah, this is the last one. I did these, I think, before. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. And until we have to come over here. That's later issues. I'll take it 5 just in case. Whatever, we'll haul 5 just to do it. Stop it. Dude. Back to the thing. Controller. Yo, Dimitri, welcome in. Watching my channel for the first time. There's... my voice and speech is pleasant to listen to. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Is there an option to change the color of waypoints? No. They're always blue. Yes, the power. The power. It's lovely. I used it in Yukon. I'm pretty sure Zing used it in Yukon too. I like it. I mean, here's the thing about Yukon is, you have a lot of like thick, heavy hauls, right? A lot of cargo movement. It pays dividends to have a truck that's really efficient. And this is one. And it's efficient under load. Like, I'm not... like, this is an old truck, let's be real. Newer trucks crush this thing on efficiency. Just because they've made them crazy efficient. Just because every truck has, like, a gimmick nowadays. But, like, this, like, it was like a, you know, an old OG that was just efficient. Just because it had, like, an efficient engine and then, like, the normal gearboxes. Oh, you didn't use it? Oh, that's right. It didn't exist until Season 4. That's right. Okay. That's right. Yeah. So, you didn't use it until Season 4. This is the Caterpillar CT681. Yeah, so, like, before, like, there were, like, gimmicks, you know, with, like, gearboxes, like, different, burn value multipliers, like new trucks have. Like, this was just a truck that had good, like, really good power engine, and the base consumption on the engine was just low. But it had a lot of power. Same gearbox as all the other trucks, so it just makes it very efficient. Relatively, but nowadays it's kind of power crept for sure. I mean, same thing with, like, the 64131. 64131, the only reason it's efficient is it has an advanced special gearbox. But nowadays, advanced special gearboxes are even more efficient than the normal advanced special. which is the best car to start with. If you're playing with the CT or the CK 1500 right now, the Scout, that thing just got buffed, actually. I made a video on it. That and the Scout 800 just got huge buffs. So they're going to be very strong Scouts for you. The Fleet Star is going to be probably your breadwinner for a good while until you get the Western Star upgraded in Michigan. And then Western Star. It bugs out on your wheel? Yeah, I don't know. I never really got into playing with the wheel. I get that question so often. I probably get it at least one time a stream if I use a wheel or not. It's probably like a whole other challenge just to use a wheel, just because like reaction times to things, like I don't think you have as much control. Like, just slamming through these places. I love it, dude. Oh, I bet it's immersive. Probably even more so if you're playing first person. Are the Russian truck models still superior to the Western models? Also, how does one gain access to those spreadsheets? Spreadsheets are, I think, well, they're on my Discord, but it's basically I've taken folks that have been like contributing, and I just have kind of brought all their spreadsheets together in one place. But I mean, for Corhone's little spreadsheet, the exclamation mark Corhone for Zings. I think it's exclamation mark Zing, but I'll bring him to, I think it brings you to his YouTube page. And then you probably have a link there, I'm guessing. Or also you can join Zing's Discord. He has them as well. Oh, I'm stuck. No. Or am I? Oh, attack. Attack of the dead axle. Well, let's see. I want to see this little rocker here. No, go for it. I want to see if how the collision with the rocker. Yeah. Look at that. There's the boulder. So that rocker is non-existent. Oh my goodness, brother. That's some pretty good ground clearance. It's for not having a raised suspension, right? Goodness, man. The things... It's crazy. I find out new things about this game all the time. All the time. It's seriously crazy. I think the loaf is going to get buffed soon, yeah. It's probably going to be like in more of the lines of... probably similar to what you've seen like this CK, Scout 800... Con Marshall, probably something along those lines. Realism, yeah. Whoop. Skateboarding. Yeah, the music from more hits, yeah. Lodestar needs a buffs. Ooh, yeah, to its service add-on. I can get on board with that. Because I think its service add-on only has service spare parts, right? That'd be crazy if it could have fuel and tires in there, right? But yeah, I mean, King has a good point. Lodestar is pretty darn strong. Yeah, you're right though. I mean, for a big add-on, it's just I don't know. It would be nice, yeah, right. I doubt they'll ever do that though. They know that truck is so strong. I mean, it's an American truck that has always on all-wheel drive, always on diff lock. Truck gearboxes, truck tires, scout class. They're probably like, what more do you want, you know? How do you winch yourself on PS5 faster? When I'm in an area and lots of winch points, it takes such a long time to select the arrows. I'm actually on PC, so because I'm on PC, I can actually take my mouse and connect and choose. The only time I'm using my controller to winch is when I quick winch, when I shoot my winch to places. Using the camera. Yeah, I wish they would have used new music, man. We would have been jamming out. You can use the trackpad as well. That's interesting. Yes, that's also true. Like Zing said, if you're in the cab, this is actually how you can actually direct your... Because it'll shoot where you face it, right? It's very precise in the cab. So to get a precise third person, you kind of have to like kind of over-exaggerate a little bit. Yeah, it's still not perfect, yeah. Snorkel for the Tatran? Ouch, ouch, ouch. You're welcome. I did see... Someone mentioned there's a mod that you can actually put in the music from Expeditions in like some of the, like SnowRunner basically. So like these maps that have like replayed music, you can just use Expeditions music, which would actually not be too bad. Saving. Man, it's nice. It's really nice to just be off work today. Play some games, hang out. It's been a good day. It's always a good day when you use the cat. Always a good day. cat cannot save us from work. It's not that good. True. Okay, I need solar panels. I need 3 of them. Okay, we're going... Actually, I need to delete one of these then. I need lots of solar panels. Alright, so that means... we have to go... this way. Oh, I built this bridge. Duh. Solar panels after that. Whoa, my goodness, what just happened? Oh, goodness. Oh. After that, come back to the ROAD. Down here to this ROAD. Ooh. Yeah. This way. Through. Here. 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 Bang. Let's go. Choose any season's music? Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. However, I can... I actually can... Well, that says Corhone sent me the music files from the game, so... Yeah. So I can do it. Honestly, what I want to do, personally, is just use Zing's AI music. I was jamming out last night, listening to that stuff. Also just clowning around. Yeah, I can kind of show you. Corhone gave me them. Well, I won't actually, never mind. I've actually been doing that on my truck request. I'll just use like a daytime music for some random seasonal music and just play it in the background throughout the video. That'd be cool if you could change the title. Oh man, like... Yes. How cool of like a nostalgic thing would that be? To have like season 1? Or like Amor? It's a pretty good title. It's a pretty good screen. Actually, let's look at that. Snow Runner title screen season 4. Is it gonna show? Oh, here's season 9. This is season 6, I think. Oh, here we go. It kind of shows it, but 7, 8. I think this is BC 12. I don't know what this one is. I can't see it really well. Is this Dawn? Where is season 4? I can't find it. Wait, here we go. No, that's not it. Darn, I can't find it. I don't think this is it. I think this is... Whatever. I'm over it. I agree, though. Wisconsin's menu music? That's pretty cool, too. Good music there. What is it? Is it 3? Is it 3 here? Oh, this is going to be kind of interesting. I need to put 2 on my cab. Ugh. You know what? I don't want to do this. I don't want to... I'll just put it on my cab, man. Oh, he's made a checklist? You can post it on my Discord, I think. I probably shouldn't be having all-wheel drive on by doing this. But it's fine. We're fine. Thoughts on the Western Star 6900 XD? I actually have a full review on that truck. Should be on my YouTube channel. Any truck that you want to see, to hear my thoughts on, they're all there. But the short version, it's great. It's actually one of my favorite DLCs that have recently come out. I abused that truck so bad in Season 16, just with how well it can overload. The only problem with this whole thing is I'm super top heavy right now, and so I can't really use my winch unless I disconnect. And I feel like I'm gonna have to disconnect down here. Unless I can sneak. No, I can't sneak. As Smeagol would say, sneak. Sneak. Wait. Holy cow. Oh, no, no, it's gonna break it. It's gonna break it. And I'm actually stuck. Hard stuck, actually. Yeah. Hard stuck. Guys. Wait. We have life. Okay, cat. You can turn now, my friend. Turn, turn, turn. I have the wheel cut. Ah, there we are. Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother. Link to the title screens? Okay, cool. Appreciate that. I need to touch this point first. No! I wish we could actually, like, do something with this blockage over here. But they did let us free up a lot of blockages in this season. So, in fairness, this is very minimal to deal with. Oh, great. Turning radius is wonderful. Wait, we got it? We got it? Oh yeah, the power. I've got the power. Poppy playtime? No. I'm not even sure what that is. I have no clue what that is. Is the Western Star related to the International Fleet Star? No. I don't think so. Different makers, International, and then the other one was made... The white Western Star was made from white. And then I think they later became Western Star. I think that's how it goes. I'm not super good on, like, truck knowledge of, like, those type of things. But I think that's how it goes. Petrocore. For all your petro needs. Come on down, we'll give discounts to veterans. Is there a spreadsheet with DLC release dates? Yes. Yes. Tech. I will actually show you one. Let's see if I can find it, dig it up. It's on, I think it's here. Did we put, yeah, here it is. Is it extras? Yo, Bear, thank you for that. Appreciate it. I think this is, yeah, McKillum's. Yeah, McKillum's right here. So it's DLC releases. So here's all that information. So it's on my Discord. Shows all the DLC releases, the dates, dates, the days between DLCs. This is probably not updated to the or after season 15. Hasn't been updated, I don't think. But yeah. And then if you need to like add to this, I won't say add to this, but like check on dates post this, it would just be on Steam whenever that released on Steam. Cool. I think Zing, I wonder if Zing used that sheet for the what's it called, this chronological playthrough. It's very, very handy, very handy. That's actually the sheet I used to use before Corhun came along. It was that sheet, and then I started using Vlad's a little bit. But then I just found when Corhun brought his in, it was just easier to navigate for me. So gotta be careful because I don't have a winch. I do have a winch, but have to release. My opinion on the Tatra trucks. Tatra Phoenix just recently got a buff for its, I think, sideboard bed crane, which it didn't have before. That's a recent change. It's really stable. Steering is like basically an all steer, kind of steer slow, but after it gets going, it's pretty good steering. Probably not good for a high range gearbox just because of that fact. Very stable. I think I said that before. Pretty efficient just because it has the Voron Grad's engine that it shares with also the Voron Grad and the Azov Atom. I think that engine is like base consumption better than like the 64131s. So pretty efficient engine, pretty powerful. Kind of wish it had just low saddle crane. 805 is now a lot better. It's a pretty good scout now because it has scout winch. It's a scout, can haul scout trailers. I used it here on this map, pretty good. I like it. Not the greatest, but it's definitely in a better place than it's ever been. T813, I think it's a solid truck, pretty stable, great suspension properties because of Tatra backbone. Limited on add-ons. It's a decent saddle truck. I think it probably would be a truck I would say give a low saddle to. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I would actually love to see them just add a crane, high saddle, for a high saddle 6 slot. Maybe small crane. Tatra small crane would be great. Just to like keep it in the family. T815 definitely got a little buff of longitudinal CGs, a little bit aft, so it's not like a lollipop. It doesn't fall over as easy because its weight's kind of spread out a little bit more. Definitely has Tatra backbone, so you have that going for it. Good, I think it has decent add-ons, kind of, but I'm not a super big fan of Tatra crane. Very efficient truck, by the way, because it has advanced special gearbox. It's relatively light. I think light for having that engine, I'll say. They're not bad. Like, they're not bad trucks. Wait, did someone subscribe? Why is the hype train started? Okay. Oh, Bear Lettuce. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. My bad. I think I said that before, but if I didn't, thank you, sir. Sorry, I was kind of just captured here. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I thought you followed, like, McKillum's spreadsheet on when DLCs were released. Because remember, like, back before you started that, you were like, hey, you said you were going to start that. I didn't know if, like, you just went into, like, the Steam store and looked at release dates, or, like, you checked McKillum's spreadsheet. Yeah, Voron AE is really good, yes. Oh, no, you've just been looking them up. Okay. Have you seen that spreadsheet? I think I would at least do Michigan and Alaska, then go wherever you want. I think it would behoove you to do Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir. Personally, I think playing the game in order is probably going to give you the best satisfaction of, like, difficulty truck scaling with difficulty. My personal opinion. But I think at the very least, do yourself a favor and get the 23 upgrades in Tamir. Play Tamir. Those upgrades will be used on later DLC trucks. I promise you. It makes a lot of sense to play the base game at the very least. Okay, let me see. I'll find it for you. This. So this is his spreadsheet. So he has a little bit different, but he has DLC releases. And he shows, like, the date. But yeah, this hasn't been updated, but yeah. Yeah, I thought you used this. Wait, season 1. I wish he showed the date that they released, what's it called? The Rift. It's crazy. Dude, it's crazy. The Patchy, the Classico. That is so funny, dude. Wow. Just wow. Craziness. The Rift was June 9? Really? Boy, that's some cash, brother. That is some cash, brother. Rift was June 9. So this was, gosh, what is this? Season 1 came that quickly? So it came 6 days after this? Is that real? Is that real life? So season 1 debuted on the 15th of June. No, it's July. Sorry. Gosh. Not June. Sorry, guys. Dyslexia kicking in. It happens. 7 hours of stream. Yeah. Anyways, that is going to be it for me today. 7 hours of stream is a pretty good one. 62% today. Wow, look at this cash. 600,000. Distance traveled actually is not too bad. Not too bad. But I am going to get out of here. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. If Zing is streaming later, go check out his channel, !ZING in the chat. That is his channel. Go give him a follow or a subscribe to his channel. And go check him out, man. He'll probably be playing tonight if he is. If not, check him out. He is good. I'll try to be in there to watch a little bit, but I do have to cook dinner tonight. So if I am over there, I'll see you there. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. So until then, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.